Are happening.
Things are happening over dinner.
Okay, so the very first part of Sposcars every year is called the technical difficulties part, where we make sure there are no technical difficulties. So first things first, want to know that you can hear us and you cannot hear the Oscar broadcast. Because if you can hear the Oscar broadcast, we're getting shut down.
Yeah, we'll be done in about 30 seconds.
So let us know in the chat. By the way, over 50 people hanging out in the chat already. So thank you for coming and watching the Oscars with us. Appreciate having you guys on. Nick says, hey. Lolly says, I can only hear you two. Nice. Could you hear the sound from the intro music? Could you hear the intro music? I think you should have been able to hear that. Sam says, yes, we can hear you. Jay Bourgeois says, thumbs up on both counts. In movie terminology, that's two thumbs up.
Two thumbs up.
Yes. Let's see. Tilliard says, I heard all the words, guys. Stewart says, oh, yeah. I assume he said it like Kool-Aid Man. I assume that's the only way you would say that. Danny says,
or Macho Man. You could do, oh, yeah.
I think that's that is the conspiracy theory that I'm starting, is that Randy Macho Man Savage is the Kool-Aid Man.
Could be.
And that's the same person. Let's see. Nick says, yes, had to put on my headphones because the music annoyed the wife. Okay, fair. Good to know. Just to let you know where we are in the broadcast, we are looking at Justine Triet on the left side of the screen, director of Anatomy of a Fall. And we are looking at Emma Stone in the bottom center having a conversation. And it looks like... who's that coming up the stairs? I can't tell who's coming up the stairs. But anyways, Sandra Huler just showed up on the screen. So that'll give you a little bit of a gauge as to how you are lined up with the broadcast as we're watching it.
We could be as much as like 20 seconds behind just because...
Streaming, whatever.
It's double streaming. Like it's streaming to us because we're going over your streaming subscription. Yeah, so it could be way behind for you. Yeah.
As you watch this, like a couple minutes, maybe. We'll see. But anyways, we're watching Lupita talk now as well. So Yeah. Tilliard says, what channel is this even on in the UK? That's a fair question. I have no idea. I know it's not streaming in the US until tomorrow on Hulu, but if it's streaming in other countries, it would be on either Disney Plus or Star, I think they call it in the other countries instead of Hulu.
I just learned just now that they have TVs in the UK. I didn't know that.
Televisions?
Yeah.
No, they don't. They have tellies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a big difference. But whatever, I don't know, whoever bought the rights for the live broadcast, which I am not sure. Flyboy says, I'm streaming the ABC feed on Fubo. Cool. Very good to know. Phil, how is your awareness this year of the awards and everything that's going to happen? And like,
I found out that
what's
the
your
Oscars,
percentage on the 10 nominees? Like,
Yeah,
how in touch are you?
I found out the Oscars were happening when you told me they were happening.
Okay. All right.
You said,
Have you seen any of the nominees?
No.
Barbie?
Okay, yes, I have
Okay,
seen
10%.
Barbie.
That's 10%.
Yes.
Oppenheimer?
No.
Okay. All right. Those are the two that most people would, at least have a possibility of having seen.
You would think.
Many of them are streaming. Like a lot of them are
yeah.
streaming right now. So if you haven't had a chance to see a lot of these nominees, they are available for you to watch.
Yeah.
I think we got the link out for the results sheet. It's at SiftPop.com. So if you go to SiftPop.com and you click on where it says Sposcars, it should take you to the results sheet. And when you look at that sheet, it'll show you all the picks of everybody who made their picks. It's just raw data. Now, what's going to happen to that raw data as we put winners in it is all the way to the right on that sheet. Those numbers will start to go up, and we will start to sort by those numbers. So you will see as the awards are given out, who is rising to the top, who is falling to the bottom. And in the blue, highlighted in blue, are people who work for SiftPop, whether it be writers on the website, whether it be gurus who come on the show. If they made picks and they have been on the show or done something for SiftPop, they are in blue. Let's see. Danny says, I'm watching via rabbit ears connected to my TV. Amazing. Old school. Let's get it. Go. Flyboy says, is the rabbit comfortable? It's a joke. Because, Phil, I don't know if you know this. Not an actual rabbit. Let's see. Frank says, I will be at the bottom like always. I mean, the self-confidence, Frank. It's amazing.
At least he's expecting that. Like, he won't be disappointed when he is at the bottom.
Aim low, always be happy. I think for me, by the way, if you don't know this, we do Sposcars Weekend where we watch all 10 of the Best Picture nominees starting Friday night through today. So we just finished, we ended with The Holdovers. So we just finished 10 movies in a row with just sleeping a couple times in between. When I say sleeping, I mean like 6 or 7 hours of sleep both nights, in order to get them all in. Because I don't know if you know this.
One less hour last night.
And that's the other part of it.
Okay.
One less hour because of daylight losings time, as it is
Hopefully
called this
the last
time of
one.
year.
We'll see.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, no.
No, we're stuck. We're stuck with it. It's never going through.
Oh, no.
So after having watched all 10 again, had some of them go up in my mind.
Oh, wow.
American Fiction just continues to skyrocket in my mind. I love that movie.
Interesting.
Watching it again was great. Poor Things went up several notches watching it again. It's very rewatchable, very interesting. Killers of the Flower Moon, down a little bit. Went down a little bit on that one. But here's the thing. Overall, and we're like 8 minutes from the ceremony here. Overall, I think this is the best 10 total nominees we've had since they've gone up from 5.
Oh, wow.
I challenge you to name a better year that was more than 5 nominees across the board. I think Killers of the Flower Moon is number 10 in my book.
Wow.
And it's a great movie.
Yeah.
It's a really great movie. Like down the line, this is an incredible 10. So I'm really pleased
Awesome.
with the nominees this year. Let's see. Tilliard says, hey, I'm in the top 10 right now. Yes, everybody is tied. Everybody is tied for first and for last.
And that's going to change very quickly here in a little bit.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll stick
What
with...
would we start with?
Usually they start with supporting.
Okay.
And one of the reasons they do that is to do a big award, one of the bigger awards right up top, bring everybody in, something people can get excited about. So I wonder if we'll see Robert Downey Jr. Win right off the bat. We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
So, okay, I got to ask. So you watched all 10 of the movies here in the last 48 hours. Does that make you...
Longer than 48, but yeah.
Yeah. Does that make you regret any of your picks? Like, did anything move around in your mind?
No, because it sounds weird to say. By the way, welcome to those who keep popping in. Feel free to hop in the chat. We can throw your comment up on screen every once in a while. We say, hey, and we can answer your questions. So if you have any questions, throw those in there. I think, unfortunately, the actual quality of the film at some point during the Oscar race becomes secondary, if not tertiary, to just the machine, just the animal that is the Academy Awards.
Right.
So watching them again doesn't make me go, oh, I bet they'll win instead. I made the wrong pick. I go, oh, they're better than I thought. Too bad this other person already has it wrapped up.
Right, right.
It's not going to, it's just, it's more like it can change who I think should win, but it doesn't change who I think will win. That was kind of locked in a couple weeks ago, really. Yeah. Well, because the voting was done, a while ago.
Right.
So, which, the holdovers are very thankful for because they're embroiled in plagiarism controversy right now.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah. So, you can look that up if you want the details on that. I will not espouse one opinion one way or another because I haven't studied it enough.
I didn't know they had found my script that I had saved on my computer.
That'd be amazing if you were like, hey, guy that's saying you were plagiarized, you plagiarized me. And it just becomes this like human plagiarizapede.
Yeah.
Or just, person after person.
Yeah.
Says the person plagiarized them. Let's see. Kim Herring says, when will Andrew be joining, or will Andrew be joining? That is the plan. Andrew will make his way onto the screen when he's here.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll get him here when he comes in.
Instead, you get me, and you didn't even know I was going to be. You didn't even let me know that I was going to be on camera, and so that's why I'm not wearing my tuxedo jacket.
Yes. Yeah. Otherwise, you'd have been dressed to the nines.
And Aaron's tuxedo pants are just glorious. No one will ever see them.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I thought the Zubas, is that what they were called? I thought the Zuba was a good choice. Isn't that the 80s like parachute pants, colorful Zubas?
Like, are you talking like MC Hammer pants?
I know I'm old.
I've never heard of that brand. That's probably right, but I don't know.
Let me see.
We must find out the answer to this question.
Nope, not Ivica Zubac, not the basketball player. See, Zuba pants. Yes, I was correct. Zubaz with a Z at the end.
Okay.
Zubaz. Zubaz. So let me see if I can get an image up here before we get into this show.
Yeah, this is very important.
Yes, very, very important. Okay, let's see. Share. Share screen. Chrome tab. Men's pants. There.
Okay.
See, those are Zubaz. These were like all the thing.
They still sell these.
Yes. Oh, yes. And why wouldn't they?
Well, was that a rhetorical question?
No, it's not. All right, so we're going to be getting into this. It looks like we've got just about 3 minutes left. Let me see if we've got any other conversation in here that we want to get to. It's ITV in the UK. So Tillyard, it's ITV in the UK.
What time? It's midnight there, isn't it?
It is usually like 8-ish hours later there, so it may be like 2 a.m. there or something.
I'm seeing London is 11, coming up on 11 p.m.
I'm totally wrong. It's 5-ish hours different there. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, time change just screwed us up, so.
Let's see. Lolly says Twitch is ahead of YouTube. So if you want the sooner and you have the Twitch, Aaron Dicer on Twitch, you can watch on Twitch. I think we've got Yeah, we've got 24 people watching on YouTube and 52 people watching on Twitter right now. So welcome to all the X viewers, the viewers on X. The X viewers are people who already left. Anyways, all right. Lolly says UK doesn't change clocks until the end of March, so that explains that.
Oh, geez.
That explains why I was off by 4 hours.
Yes.
Or whatever. Let's see. Jacob says 2019 Best Picture slate could give this year some competition. All right, let's look at 2019. We still got a couple minutes to do this. I remember that being a good year. It's always going to come down to me, what's at the bottom? Because the best movie at the bottom wins, right? Like, if you're going to look at this, like... So let's see.
Is the worst movie worst in quotes, in 2019 better or worse than Killers?
Exactly. So, is this the Best Picture? Let me make sure I've got the right year here. Is this the year Green Book won? Is this the year you're talking about? Because Green Book is already worse than Killers of the Flower Moon, and it won that year. Bohemian Rhapsody is terrible. No, I do not go with this. Which I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nominees that year, and I think at least 2 of them. And Black Panther, as good as it is, I don't think as good as Killers of the Flower Moon. So there are at least 3 movies worse. Oh, Parasite year. Okay. So I'm looking at the wrong year.
Yeah, there's not really much of a comparison, is there?
So Parasite year, let's look at that.
I mean, those are good movies. Like,
by the way, we're getting ready to go into the show. So, and again, if you're not watching the Oscars, by the way, there will be boring parts of this because we're going to be watching the show and then commenting on stuff as stuff happens, updating the sheet, telling you who's in the lead, all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't need to tell you that we're watching a Ford commercial right now. You don't care about that. But once we get into the show, maybe. Okay, so Parasite, Ford v. Ferrari, great. Irishman, great. Jojo Rabbit, great. Joker. The Joker's not a great movie. Little Women's great. Marriage Story's great. 1917 is pretty good. Once Upon a Time. That is a good year. But I think 1917, Joker, and probably The Irishman are all worse than Killers of the Flower Moon.
Oh, okay.
So there you go. Yeah. But there's definitely some good stuff there, including Parasite. And that might be the closest. But like I said, this year is pretty amazing. And watching all these movies back to back to back this weekend was quite a fun experience and really, really enjoyed it. And we've done that 5 years in a row now, I think. It's been since pandemic. Like when pandemic started, I think in 2020 was the first time we did it and did the live broadcast. So I think this would be our 5th. So there we go. It says it's Showtime, but I'm looking at Phineas and Billie Eilish right now. So I don't know why we're not going to the show. Oh, we're in the credits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it
credits.
is 601 here.
Aaron says it's year 4. So this is the 4th year that we've done this. So.
What a great idea, by the way. Like, I think that's just such an awesome way to just kind of celebrate the year before leading up to the Oscars.
It's a bit insane. I'm surprised people come and do it with me. Like, I just assumed when I wanted to do it that it would just be me sitting on my couch just watching movies all weekend.
Sure.
And there are crazy people who want to do it with me. So, pretty fun.
The personnel has changed. Like, the people that come has changed over the years.
It's mostly the same crew, actually.
Yeah.
Different people here or there, but yeah, mostly the same people. If I get many more people coming, I'm going to have to add a 3rd row of tiered seating so we can do it.
I would have come and watched at least a couple of the movies, but I was out of town, so I could not.
Yes, you were. Have you ever come and watched any of the films?
There was one movie. I think Parasite I watched here.
Okay.
At your house. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I think that might be the only one, but I did love Parasite. So
you live in town and you could be bothered one time in 4 years to come watch one movie with me.
Yeah.
Phil.
Meanwhile, Schweitzer drives how many hours?
7 hours each way. Yeah. Yeah. All right, show is starting. Excited because I'm going to turn it up a little bit, Phil, if you don't mind, on our end, so we can hear it a little bit better, because I want to hear Jimmy Kimmel's monologue. I'm glad he's hosting again. I really like it when Kimmel hosts. Would have been really interesting to see what Kimmel would have done last year with the slap.
Absolutely. How do you think he would have? I mean, Chris Rock just kind of rolled with the literal punch and then just kept talking.
But it remained so awkward through the rest of the night, and I think his presence would have done something to, like, I mean, listen, I don't want to relitigate the slap on here. We talked about this all live
go back
last
and watch
year.
that video.
Like, we were live last year when it happened. You can go watch that whole thing. Will Smith should have left the building. I think pretty much everybody agrees at this point that when they asked him to leave, he should have left.
Yeah. It's crazy to me that they go to him and they say, "Will, you need to leave the theater. Like you can't stay here after an event like that."
Yeah.
And he said, "No." And then they just were like, "Okay." And then they just
they're blowing my
away.
Somebody blew my mind in the chat. I'm sorry. This is how much I remember things. The slap was 2 years ago.
2
years ago.
Yeah.
Feels like it was yesterday.
And he's banned from the Oscars till 2032 is what I read.
From attending. He can still win one, but he just can't go.
That's wild. I thought he resigned from the Academy. Does that not make him?
No, that's just voting and going to the awards and that kind of stuff. He's still an actor and could be nominated and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, so let's say he gives like the performance of his life this year. Like, I don't know. He's probably not in a movie this year, but this year, next year, I mean, it is the most Academy Award winning performance you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Does he get nominated and does he win?
I don't know. Yes. I mean, if it's that amazing, I think yes. I think people have a short enough memory, and honestly, I don't think a lot of Hollywood cares.
Right. That would be a very interesting Oscars.
It would be. It would be. All right. Lolly says, "Insane privilege. Imagine doing that in any other situation and staying in the audience." You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I can't believe we're talking about the slap 2 years later. And we have a Bachelor ad. I thought we were going into the show. Nope, just a Bachelor ad.
Boy, they're starting late.
Either that or we're just way behind.
Oh, that's true.
But they might be starting late. The other thing is, I think we're definitely stretching into the 3.5, 4 hour range tonight because they started an hour early, which gives them the freedom just to do the show they want, which I'm fine with. We could be done about the same time and it won't feel as rushed. So that'll be fine. All right, I'm going to take a look, make sure I've got the sheet up here ready to go. Again, if you want to check it out, your best bet is to go to siftpop.com, siftpop.com, and click on Sposcars, and you'll see everybody's picks there. Again, the picks in blue are people who work with SiftPop in one way or another. If 3 more people can hop on and watch with us, we'll be in triple digits. We'll have what I will say, awesome. Hundreds of people watching.
Yes, you could technically say that.
Well, I think when you put the S on, I probably couldn't. We'll have 100 of people watching.
So is there a new award this year? Are they doing?
No, they announced a new award, I think, starting next year, which is casting.
What I was remembering. Okay.
Which brings the total back up to 24 after they combined the sound categories a couple years ago.
So we'll have that new category next year.
It's exciting. Yeah, it's exciting to me because it means we might have other new categories in the future, which I'm really hoping for. Some great stuff.
Let's just get the broadcast up to 6 hours. We'll add 30 more categories.
2 nights. 2-night Oscar weekend.
Yep.
I mean, you'll ruin my, Sposcars weekend idea by doing that. Maybe not. Maybe I can squeeze them all in. But yeah, take it to 2 nights and do all the big awards on the final night. Count down the Best Picture nominees. Like, announce the 5 at the bottom and then... All right, I think we're on.
Yeah.
Starting with the montage.
By the way, if you've not watched with us before, like, we're not going to talk over speeches and things like that. Like,
we'll react.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, we'll react. I love people so much. Robot Dreams. Blue Heron. I'm just going to shout animated films. I dig this so much. I would watch montages
They're
the
so
whole
good
show.
at it.
Rustin, Naiad, Elemental. Yes. Nice.
Oh, this is great. See, this is the one. See, that's the only reference I would actually get during the
Yeah,
show.
it's the only
'cause
movie.
I've seen that movie.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Phil. You got a reference. Oh, a one row standing ovation for
Okay.
Kimmel. Oh, more people are standing. More people are standing. By the way, I was just there to watch. We sat right there, like the fifth row, to watch Batman with a live orchestra last time I was in LA. Jimmy just welcomed everybody to the 96 Oscars if you want to sync up. We're hearing in the chat that we're way behind. Totally get that. Again, it's 2 levels of delay. So they were running late.
They did
were
run.
running late.
Oh, sick burn.
It's low hanging fruit. Low hanging spiders.
It wasn't even close, right? Barbie was box office wise was just
Yep. Those are cigarettes, by the way. In case you 3 for 3, Greta Gerwig. Every movie she's directed has been nominated for Best Picture.
oh wow.
Oppenheimer. Nolan looking good. After tonight, Oscar winner Christopher Nolan. RDJ. Aww, the dog from Anatomy of a Fall. It's insane.
That was the real dog, like sitting in that seat.
Yeah. I don't know that I've ever really seen Yorgos Lanthimos. It's a fairly common name. The other side of the world.
In their country, yeah.
That was a bad pun.
Some of the jokes
I'm
are
all
not
for
landing.
a bad pun, but that was a bad pun.
Politics joke.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about it.
Huh.
Keep trying hard, Bradley. Love you, Bradley. It's a good Freud joke. Good Freud joke.
Freud would be proud.
Nick liked the Jodie Foster joke. I also thought that was a good joke. Emily Blunt's first nomination? I didn't realize that.
How's that possible?
Yeah, it's her year. It's Saunders' year.
Mm-hmm. Jeez. Spielberg. Both. It's the longest Hollywood strike, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a long time. And again, a reminder to the chat, we're behind because there's a delay when you stream. So if you want to sync up, we're about a minute behind.
Yeah, if you have the ability to pause.
Yeah, pause
your
it for
stream,
a minute.
Yeah.
Or not. Totally up to you.
Yeah. How many times did he practice that line?
Yeah, right? Nice.
Oh, standing ovation for the supporting crew. That's great.
I love it. It's very sweet.
They haven't done that before, have they? Not since I've been watching the Oscars.
No, it's a great thought. It's a great thought.
That lands especially hard on this audience. Because, like, they had crew working on their movies, too.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's give out some Oscars. Supporting actress.
I think they're playing him off right now.
Yeah.
Your monologue has gone too long.
So is that the last 5 supporting actresses, maybe? I know Jamie Lee won last year. Oh, that's nice. Got them all there.
Oh. The rumor was that they were going to bring back the last year's winner.
I like this. I like going back 5 years because it gets to the pandemic and there's a little bit of some stolen moment from some of these people.
Good point.
So like that makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, so they're each going to talk about one of the nominees.
That's a great idea.
Mm-hmm. Jodie's great in Naiad, by the way. Like, I like this nomination. I think she's better than Annette Bening in Naiad, and Annette got nominated as well.
Yeah.
So, by the way, thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out with us. Go to SiftPop.com. Click on Sposcars if you want to see the results as they're updated for those who got in picks. Emily Blunt's shoulder straps are about 3 inches off of her shoulders right now. That's amazing. They're levitating shoulder.
Yeah, it's science
straps?
fiction how that's working right now.
I like this. This is really sweet. I like each of them getting that attention. So we've got on our screen your picks for best actress in a supporting role. Divine Joy Randolph, the obvious favorite.
Huh. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way she's not gonna cry at that.
Aw, that's not fair. She's gonna win this award and she's already crying.
Her makeup's all over her face now.
So I could be wrong about this being the last 5. They may be specifically chosen for these nominees.
Oh yeah. I heard about that scene before I went to go see it.
Yeah.
Like that's how much people were talking about it.
Yeah. I rode in an elevator with American Ferrera one of the last times I was in Los Angeles.
Nice.
Just her and me. So I didn't say a word. Like the giant man is not talking to the small famous woman.
Right.
Not happening.
Yep.
In a closed elevator. Not happening.
You nodded at her at least? Or
Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
just nothing. All right.
I didn't want her to feel uncomfortable at all.
Yeah.
So I just did elevator etiquette. Stare forward. Look at the numbers. So. I think this makes it clear that we're loosening up because we're now an hour ahead. This feels like we're loosening up the ability to do stuff like this.
Yeah.
And I love it. This is why I want a longer show. Because this kind of stuff is great.
Yeah.
I love this.
Yeah, they're drawing it out, but it feels respectful. Like it's not, you know, for show or anything like that.
Yeah.
It feels genuine. I wonder how many times they'll do this. Like for, you know, like the biggest awards.
Probably the 4 acting awards, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I can't imagine they'll just do it for supporting actress and then none of the other acting awards.
Right.
Yes, it does. All right. Congratulations to Divine Joy Randolph wins actress in a supporting role. We will put that in the sheet. It is there. We'll do a quick sort. Most people getting that correct. And A to Z. Actually, should do Z to A, shouldn't I? All right. Oh, I got to take out the blank ones. I will do that now. All right, results updated.
Wow.
Is there any greater guarantee that somebody will say something when you tell them not to say something?
What a great first speech of the night.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Look at Giamatti cry.
Yeah.
Look at that tear. Let's go. Emotion. Woohoo.
That was real emotion. Like she was
Yeah,
just
love it.
in the
Love
moment.
it, love it, love it, love it. All right.
Anya.
Yeah, right? Like we've all been saying her name wrong. Yeah. Anya Taylor-Joy. Yeah.
It's like Temu. It's all over again.
It's wild.
I thought it was Timu, but it's apparently Temu.
Anyways. Okay, so we're in commercial. When we come back from commercial, Nick has requested a sync update. We will do that. If you remind me, Phil,
Okay.
as soon as we're back to go, hey, we're back.
Oh, okay.
So if you get back before you hear us say that, just pause it. If you want to sync up, pause it right when it comes back from commercial. And then when we say, we're back, you can just hit play.
Go.
And we can be pretty much synced up.
Yeah.
Now, again, the reason this happens is not just like streaming software related. It's literally there is a purposeful delay when you stream through streaming places, like a minute delay, 2-minute delay that they just put in there. So yeah, that's going to happen. I thought the monologue was fine. I love Jimmy Kimmel. He made me laugh a few times.
Yeah.
Some of the jokes didn't land. Some of them did. That's to be expected.
It was 50-50 for me. I thought the jokes that were funny were really funny, but he had some dead ones in there too.
Well, the thing I love is it's not necessarily the confidence, but it's the idea that you're in good hands. Like if you have a host, like even if they have a joke that doesn't land, like if their nature is, I've been here before, I've done this before, we're all good, like, you know, we're going to have a good time, then I think that does wonders. And I think Kimmel is like that. Like he is the reason, and people like him are the reason you need a host for a show like this, is it gives this kind of like glue to the proceedings where you go, we're in your hands if something were to go weird or go wrong or whatever. Like you're going to, tell everybody where to go. And
he is kind of the veteran for like show hosting, right? I mean, when I think of Oscar hosting, I think of Kimmel.
Yeah.
He's done it several times at this point.
Trying to think in the past, Billy Crystal did it several times. Bob Hope, I think, did it several times. So he's in that category.
Yeah.
We could probably look up who's hosted the Oscars the most. It might be him.
Like when I heard it was Kimmel, I was like, oh, Kimmel again. Like that's great.
Devine's speech was divine. Devine was divine.
Yeah, she was great.
That was a great speech. Definitely some emotion. Love it. Let's get all the emotion. You know me. Let's all shed tears all the time. Let's just cry for the next 4 hours straight. This is what we all want, right? Let the tears flow. Let them flow.
We know that's
Sorry, I went a little Seinfeld there. Let them flow. I imagine we'll get supporting actor next, but if not, we will follow along. Thank you to all those numbers still going up. Thanks for joining. Up in the 130s, people hanging out with us. That may be a record for the Sposcars. Have we ever
probably
hit 130?
Yeah,
that's awesome. Thanks, guys.
That's great.
Thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Yeah. Come see us other days when we're just reviewing movies and stuff.
Okay, so I have a list of previous Oscar hosts. So which I didn't remember this, 2019, 2020, and 2021, there was no host.
Correct.
So they did that for a while.
I remember that. Yes.
Yeah. So Jimmy did it, let's see, it says 2023. Did he do it last year?
Maybe he did.
Okay,
Does
so
it say he did?
It says 2023 Jimmy Kimmel, but I don't know if that's talking about the 2023 Oscars, like the movies in 2023. At any rate, Regina, so there was Regina Hall, Amy Schumer, and Wanda Sykes that year where it was all three of them. Mm-hmm. And then 2018 and 2017 in a row, back-to-back Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
So like if you're just looking at the last decade, he's done it maybe 4 times, if I'm right about the 2023.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
That is a beautiful room, by the way. It's the first time I've ever been in there when we were in there recently. Okay, we're doing a montage for Best Picture nominee, The Holdovers. This was our final movie of Sposcars weekend. So I've saw this one last right before we did this. And it's great. It holds up.
yeah, this is one of the ones I really wanted to see.
I hope it's not plagiarized. What's funny is we're
Yeah.
watching it after that, whatever is happening. And there's a whole scene in this movie where he talks about, like, his whole thing is that he was like he was accused of plagiarizing somebody that plagiarized him.
No.
Like,
That's,
I was like, I forgot that. That's
very
like a whole
meta.
part of the movie. Oh, we're back. Sorry, we're back. I think I said.
yeah,
I think I
forgot.
said we were watching the movie. Blew it. We'll do it the next commercial.
Kimmel just started talking about 10 seconds ago.
I bet a lot of actors have to learn how to smoke
Yeah.
these days. She coughs. It's amazing. You kid, but I like the idea of knowing the votes.
Yeah.
All right. Look at all that Pixar. I was going to say, are they just doing Pixar? That was like all Pixar there for like
Yeah.
4 seconds. That was amazing.
So these are previous winners here.
So that would be why. That would be
That's why
it's
there was a lot of
mostly
Pixar. Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. Sorry. I was like, wait, what are we doing? Oh, yeah, previous winners. Got it. All right, animated. I hope Blue Heron wins. By the way, I made a lot of risky picks this year. I do not plan on winning. I do not
really?
plan on winning.
Interesting.
Oh, this is animated short.
Oh, okay. So, but those Pixar movies were feature films.
Nope. No, not well. Some of them were features, but I did see some of the Pixar shorts as well. Animated short. Let's see. Letter to a Pig. Who's gonna win? Come on, Phil. Tell me who's gonna win.
I've got
War is over.
I've got War is Over as my pick.
Congratulations. Great pick. 41% of people got that right. So War is Over is the winner for animated short. I'll go ahead and plug that in.
Now I want to sing the Christmas song.
Oh. I mean, that's what it's about, right? I
Yeah,
actually
it's-
haven't seen the animated short. So.
Well, it says, yeah, inspired by the music of John and Yoko.
All right, updated, and we are down to 30 people have a perfect score sheet so far.
So we've lost about 50, 59, I think.
Yeah,
right?
I think we had almost 90 people fill out the sheet. So, yeah. Jay Bourgeois says, I knew I should have gone with the well-known name. Well, there's always next year.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How are these short films watched? Like, how would I watch them?
They're easier to access than ever. But because I didn't do it this year, I can't tell you off the top of my head. But I think a lot of them are streaming. Sometimes they'll do, they'll show them like at the theater, like you buy a ticket for all of the shorts, like the animated and live action.
Interesting.
And you go watch them all. All right. And we have our first play out of the evening.
When you have that many people up on stage, that's probably going to happen.
All right. Animated feature.
Okay.
Here I took a risk, I think. Yeah, I went with The Boy and the Heron. Spider-Man is supposed to win. And again, I took a lot of risks this year.
Yeah.
But I like these movies. I like all 5 of these movies. I think all 5 of these movies are amazing. Many people haven't seen Robot Dreams. It's like past lives with robots and dogs.
Yeah.
If you've seen Past Lives.
So where does Elemental rank for you on this?
Probably second after Boy and the Heron.
Yeah.
Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse is half a movie, guys.
I know.
I'm sorry. Let's go!
Oh, wow. How about that?
Risks paying off already.
Wow, only a third of our... Only a third of our
I'm going to feel real good
respondents.
about that.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to miss a lot later on. So I'm going to feel good about this Boy and the Heron pick.
Or will you? This could be your first
perfect year?
perfect run. Yeah.
All right. Well, I am 3 for 3. All right. Let's see who's in the 3 for 3 gang here. Let me get this in. All right. We're looking for
we just went to
animated
commercial.
feature. Yes. Thank you, Phil. And we will do our best to give you an exact when we get back. Why is it always so hard for me to find the...
If you're in the US, you're watching something about the Special Olympics. If you're in the UK, you're probably watching something about a cuppa.
Animated feature. There we are.
Cuppa is the only cool phrase I know.
I know many more than I used to now that
I know.
Ian Whittington is in my life. I saw Ian in the chat, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's watching. He wouldn't miss it.
No. Ian, let me know if you want a link to hop in and chat with us. If you're watching the Oscars.
You're free to do so.
You are absolutely free to do so. All right, let's see.
So it'll be over at like, what, 2 in the morning there? 2:30 maybe in the morning? That's dedication.
All right, let's see. 3 for 3 gang. How many of us are there? Ooh, we are down to 6.
6 already?
Three categories in, and we are down to 6 3 for 3s.
That's probably the quickest we've ever gotten down to that.
It's the quickest
number.
we've ever been under 10, easily. Easily.
Well, I think it's a lot of just mainly the categories. I think like if they had picked different categories, we wouldn't have gotten there that fast. But yeah,
Ian wants linked. Send Ian the link to join us.
Oh, absolutely. I'll email it to you, Ian.
There you go. Yeah, look, I was so excited about taking the risk and getting it right that I didn't say this. Boy and the Heron is, and I know this is a little bit of a hot take because I know how much people love Studio Ghibli. Is it Ghibli or Ghibli? Don't get me into the GIF thing.
I don't know.
So
Anya.
I think it's Miyazaki's best movie. I think it's incredible.
Wow.
It blew me away. It's so beautiful. It's so meaningful. I'm so happy. Part of the fun of taking risks in something like this is you get to kind of vote for things you want to win, even though maybe they won't. And this is one of those examples.
Well, it's dangerous, but it paid off for you.
Yeah.
You're one of 6.
So, yeah. Yes.
Do we have any other gurus that are part of that?
Up over
6?
150 people watching. Thank you. Thanks for
Awesome.
coming and hanging out. What were you saying?
Any other gurus that are also in the top 6?
Yeah, a couple in fact. Foster's up there, and Chris, who I think is in the chat, Chris Baker, is up there as well. And I think Alice is still perfect as well.
Nice job.
So those are 4. It's 4 gurus. Actually, maybe Chris Breckenridge that's in the chat. I'm not sure. I didn't quite check that out. But yes. So yeah, it's Matthew Park, Chris Breckenridge, and then myself, Foster, Alice, and Chris Baker. So there you go.
Alice watching it Monday morning right now.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. I think she does a party the next day, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong.
Like in the evening? Like they just watch the recording of it?
I think so. I think they have a party and watch it. Maybe they have a morning party. I don't know. Not sure. Let's see.
John Paula may be joining us as well.
Cool. That's great. The more, the merrier. All right, I think we're getting ready. We're going to let you know when to unpause. Nope, not yet. Local ad, local quick ad, and back. All right, there we go. Everybody's still getting to their seat. Another best picture nominee, Poor Things. We're going to get a look at a Poor Things montage. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Ian and Jonathan. Welcome to the show, guys.
We got a twofer?
Hi
Oh
there.
no! You know what I forgot? They're going to be
that?
at the same volume level as the Oscar broadcast, so it is going to be difficult to hear them.
Gotta go into your control panel and
Why are
fix
we
it.
eating
I
still?
can leave.
What's that?
Wasn't important. Welcome, Ian and Jonathan. Even though we cannot hear you,
Wait,
we
I can
are
hear you
we're
guys.
quite sure that you are saying very intelligent
The
things right
audience
now.
can hear you. We just can't hear
Oh,
you
yeah.
very well.
All right, that's fine.
that's what counts, right?
You guys can talk to each other.
Ian, how are
Hey,
you?
buddy. I'm very good. How are you, sir?
I'm great. Nice to see you.
Amazing.
I gotta get my
I
other
feel like I
headphone
need to
in
go
so
and
I
get a
can hear the
shirt.
show,
All
too.
I have is this ratty card.
I have an idea.
I knew Aaron would dress up. I tried to match the occasion.
All right, I think we can hear you better now.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
Nice to be here.
It is good to have you guys here.
Thank you for
Someone
having us.
mentioned tea.
Of course.
John dressed up for the occasion.
Yeah, Ian, what's up? Where's your jacket?
No, come back.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
He can't hear us.
He's got.
All right, Jonathan, did you see what we're going into here? Screenplay? Original
I'm
screenplay,
watching.
it looks like?
I'm watching. Octavia and Melissa McCarthy.
Yeah, I
talking
think
right
it's
Yeah.
original screenplay, it looks like. This is a big one. I think I took a risk on this one, too. I'm about to lose my perfect score.
I'm sorry, what was the category?
Original screenplay, it looks like she's holding in her hand.
Okay.
Where are you guys in the broadcast? I feel like I might be 20 seconds ahead.
They're talking about Chippendale right now.
Okay, yeah. I'm already looking at the nominee cards.
Well, don't spoil it.
Yeah, Jonathan, don't spoil it. Pause it for a second, would you?
Oh, look
I
at Ian.
will.
Look, Ian
Look
got
at-
all
look how
dressed
handsome
up.
he is.
Look at him. Way to go.
There you go.
Ian, are you watching the show over there?
Yes, I am. I'm watching it
Nice.
with some terrible host. Not Jimmy. We have another host as well.
Got it. You mean presenter?
Yeah, that too. One of those.
Anatomy
what
of
was
the
your favorite-
Fall.
What was your favorite from this category, everybody? Ian, Aaron, what do you guys like?
Favorite movie of this category is Maestro. Favorite script of this
that's-
category is The Holdovers.
All right.
Mm.
I am pausing it right at where Melissa opens the envelope, so I will wait.
Oh,
for your
okay.
cue
Good
to
idea.
Okay.
We're just
unpause.
watching Anatomy of the Fall scene.
Yeah, you're a good 20 seconds behind me.
It might be Anatomy
wait.
for me. I fell in love with that movie.
I actually
so
I
good.
like past lives, and the fact that all three of us had different answers is very interesting.
It's a great
for this
year, man. I
category.
was saying this earlier. It's such a great year.
Yeah, we had a lot of really, really excellent films across. I mean, Barbenheimer alone was like they came out on the same day. They both made hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars, and they're up for probably a dozen and a half awards between them. Yeah, it's a fun year.
I love that I'm reining it in line read from Bradley Cooper. All right.
I like how they're typing the lines on the screen. Like that's a
well,
nice
Past
touch.
Lives is in the original language and English as well, which I thought was great.
Yeah.
All right, and the Oscar goes to, and
She's
it
opening
is Anatomy of the Fall.
All right.
Does get the win.
Yes.
In
Not bad.
All right, so
That's fun. That's really
I'm
cool.
not sure what I had on my ballot, but I'm definitely already in the bottom half of the correct answers category.
I think I have.
got-
why
think
can't I
picked
find
Natalie.
it? It's always a battle.
Got a few wrong already.
Oh, writing original Anatomy of a Fall.
Doctor
So
Who
this
popping
is,
up
I think,
in
one of the ones I took a risk on, and I
few
said the
movies.
holdovers. So let me see.
I forget what I picked for this. Maybe Past Lives. That was my favorite. I might have just picked that. It was a total guess.
All right, 4 for 4 crew. There are now just 5 of you. Or 5 of us. No, I did pick that correctly.
Oh.
All right, I'm still in 4 for 4 crew.
Good job.
But we did lose one person, so there's now 5 that are still perfect. Is this Justine Trier? Is that right?
I hope you're not asking me.
I was asking you, Ian. I was.
Just because I'm European, like that's.
Don't you know all the people over there and all of the language?
I know all of the mainland names that we separated ourselves from in 2016.
How are you guys liking the show so far? What'd you guys think of Kimmel?
He was pretty good. I feel like the swipe at Robert Downey about getting high was a little crass for the opening monologue of the show and probably the biggest night of his career. But other than that, I liked it. I wish Jimmy had more reverence for movies and actors than he does for unions and Crips. Like he gave a bigger ovation to the union, which is fine. I'm all for that. But like he seems almost annoyed to be part of this evening. He's like, yeah, whatever.
But part of his
That's
job
his
is to
stick.
take everybody down a notch, right? Like that's at
Yeah.
least in his mind. That's kind of what part of the thing, what he thinks he's doing.
Yeah.
So
We
I
can-
yeah.
get
Yeah,
that.
night.
I
All right,
understand that.
guys, we got to pause because Cord Jefferson may be about to win an Oscar for his very first screenplay ever, and I need to watch this.
Yes, sir.
It's so good. Watched American Fiction again this weekend. It is so good. It is now my favorite movie of the year. It has replaced Oppenheimer as my favorite movie of the year.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Wow.
And in fact,
It was
Poor
very
Things
good,
is now above Oppenheimer as well after another watch.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I accidentally saw it again and I couldn't be happier. It was so good.
Did you all like Zone of Interest? Because I didn't.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
I did not really care for it.
All right, come on, American Fiction. Let's go. Now, everybody in Perfect Club has American Fiction for their choice. So the lead will not change no matter what happens.
Yeah, I
Either
definitely had
nobody will be
American
perfect.
Fiction
It could be
first.
nobody's perfect after this if Oppenheimer pulls this off. By the way, if Oppenheimer pulls this off, probably at an Oppa sweep, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think it'll run the table, but it's gonna get all but maybe one.
well, I don't think it's going to get this one. At least I hope it doesn't get this one.
There's kind of no need for it to get this one. Like, just give it to one of the others.
Oh, I want to hear Cord Jefferson give a speech so bad. Please, Cord. That dance in Poor Things that Ruffalo and Emma Stone do is so great. And I just feel like somebody's going to do that for like the first dance at their wedding or something. Like they're going to like, do all the
I haven't seen
choreography
it.
or
I need
whatever.
to see this. That's the only one I haven't seen.
All right. Yes! Let's go, Cord!
Right on.
Oscar winner, Cord Jefferson, one movie.
That's awesome.
Oh, I want to hear
Nicely
the
done.
speech.
Nicely done. When I was watching that dance in Poor Things, I had the thought, like, how do you pretend like you've never moved your body before? Emma was so good at that physicality. Like, that's such a difficult thing to act. Like, you have to pretend like you've never moved your limbs before. It was such a neat performance to watch that. All right, let's see what Cord has to say.
Got a lot of chance to talk to that man at the American Fiction Presser. He was really cool. We stood and talked for quite a while.
That's awesome.
You know, he also wrote on Lindelof's Watchmen, wrote a lot of that, and wrote on Good Place.
Love Good Place.
I think the man can write. I think that's confirmed.
Amen to that. Absolutely.
Wow.
We need more mid-budget movies.
Wow.
Love that man.
That was great.
That's a really cool win. That's awesome.
Whew. Love it. Love it.
His first movie right out of the gate. Not too shabby.
No, not at all.
Good.
5 in the 5 for 5 crew. Oh, we're getting a song now. We're getting What Was I Made For? Which would you guys prefer win? I'm Just Ken or what was I made for?
What is question?
I'll be honest, I don't remember this song that much, so I'm going to listen to it now and judge now.
It plays at the very end over
Right.
the emotional montage of
Yeah.
different women in different circumstances.
I think I've heard it on the radio a couple times. I mean, Ken Enough is way more fun, but this seems more competitive
I'm
in like an actual song sense.
Just Ken is what the movie isn't about. This is what the movie is about. Like,
I understand that logic. I certainly do. The only problem is I'm Just Ken is like 10 times the song this song is.
Liar. Get out.
It's so much more memorable. And I totally get what you're saying. This is gonna win. Like,
Yeah, I
can't remember. Did I take a risk on this? I thought about picking I'm Just Ken.
Crash and burn.
Well, I'm Just Ken won the Critics' Choice in this category, as did Cord Jefferson. So I'm wondering if maybe we were, but I can't remember if I picked it or not. Music, song. No, I went with What Was I Made For?
Yeah. I'm Just Ken is fine. I'm not deliberately throwing shade at
Oh, what is this?
I'm Just Ken, but this song's beautiful.
Oh, we have an orchestra.
Oh, that's
there.
cool. An elevated orchestra.
Where are they? Is there something behind the stage? Did they build this?
Yeah.
The Dolby Theater doesn't have a mezzanine on the stage like that.
Well, they do now.
Whoa, that's cool.
That's how good this song is.
That's like a full 48
It created a mezzanine out of thin air.
On the
How do you
Dolby
not give this
Theater.
song the award when it can
Right?
literally change the matter around it?
I love it. So Phineas and Billy actually won for James Bond a couple years ago. So if they get this tonight, that'll be 2 for them. And I want to say that'll make them the only or first brother and sister couple to win more than one Oscar together, which is kind
Let's
of
go with duo, not couple.
Duo?
Just
Yeah,
a
that
personal
makes-
preference.
that's the word I was looking for. Pair.
Sure. I like that.
Yeah.
Coupling.
No, that's worse.
Nope.
They are both super talented, though. Did you see the doc? Did you see the documentary?
No.
I'm not.
It's a good insight. I wish them the best. I do love that we're going to get a performance of I'm Just Ken, that Ryan Gosling is going to sing at the Oscars.
Yes.
Not to spoil things,
just
but I've
kidding.
heard that he's going to have somewhere between 60 and 80 backup dancers.
I thought you were going to say 60 to 80 backup vocalists who are just going to sing along with him
Yeah.
so that he doesn't feel the pressure.
I think he needs both.
That was one of the awkward points of the Critics' Choice. was when they did the joke about like the difference between like singers who get nominated for, you know, these songs and actors who get nominated. And they included, oh, her name just slipped my mind.
That's awkward.
That they included somebody who was a singer before they were an actor, and she gave a look at the camera.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, that's sweet.
Such a cute couple.
No, Phil. No, Phil. That mic is too close to you to be making comments like that. All right. Looks like we're heading to commercial.
Yeah, into all of the commercials
Right.
about
It was
tea.
David Allen.
All right.
We had commercials about biscuits as well. It wasn't just
Nice. Southern style. Nice fluffy biscuit.
I can't exit myself from the stream. Hang on.
For a second.
Worse.
So 5 awards in. How are you guys feeling about the awards? I'm clearly thrilled. Like Boy in the Heron won and Cord won. Like my night's already made, guys. Like
I'm a big fan of all the winners so far. I thought Divine was the right choice for supporting actress. I was really what's the word? Torn over the screenplay categories. I felt like every one of those I would have been okay if they had won. Again, with the notable exception of Zone of Interest, which I did not care for. The rest were great. I think so far everything is going smoothly. Jimmy joked at the very beginning that they were already 5 minutes over, and they literally started the show late. I think besides the fact that this is a perennial runaway train in terms of timekeeping, it's been a pretty smooth show so far. Knock on wood, because I said this a couple of years ago, and then Will Smith slapped somebody. So anything can happen. I'm hoping for just like a regular, like down the middle evening where good movies get recognition and people get shout outs. And it's just, I want it to be a celebration of cinema, not a farcical circus or like a bunch of hokey memes and dumb jokes. Like just keep it. It used to be filled with like respect and reverence from cinema. And now it feels more like, how can we catch the Zoomer crowd? Like, how do we make it appealing to the kids? Like, who cares? They're not going to watch anyway. All the pandering, I'm just kind of tired of. And I felt like last year was a good step in that direction. But yeah, I feel like the Oscars have lately.
And I think starting earlier and possibly loosening it up a little bit is a step in the right direction as well.
I think so too. I was really excited to hear about that change. I feel like having it earlier the night of daylight savings or the day of daylight savings is like extra. I feel like we're starting this extra early. I've never had the Oscars on with the sun out on the East Coast before. Like that was kind of a trip. But other than that, hopefully those changes are going to make the show a little better. And next year we get the new casting category. I'm hoping stunt work follows in a future telecast. But
I'm guessing they're going to add a category every year here for a couple years, and just kind of. I think they're gonna get it up towards 30 categories.
Why not? Let's get on it. You know, the last time they added a category was animation when Shrek won in 2001. Like that was the last time we added it. Like it's been that long since we added a category, and it's like they used to change things around. There used to be 2 different categories for music, one for comedy, one for drama. They used to have, only a couple of years. They used to have best comedy and best drama picture. They used to move these things around all the time and change the titles. And certainly in the last 2 decades, they've been very rigid with like, we can't change anything. So the fact that they're adding casting is like, all right, maybe that's a bit of the changing sea is finally coming, and we might get a telecast that's, I don't know, a little bit more interesting. I'm seeing an ad for Shogun right now. Have you guys seen this? Because I've heard good things about it.
No, I heard good things.
I've watched the first half of the first episode, and that's not to say I got bored and quit. I had to go do something. It feels very Game of Thronesy in a good way, where it's like well-developed factions, and you get a sense you're going to get an idea of a whole litany of different characters that you're going to get to know and how they relate, and who's trying to get power from who and all that kind of stuff. So it seemed like a pretty deep show.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Excited to check that out. And it seems like our friends in the YouTube comments agree. Jonathan Watkins says, Shogun rules. And I agree with the rest of the folks in the chat there. Yeah, stunt choreography. I think that's probably the way they'll frame that if they do add a category. It won't be best stunt person. It'll just be like overall stunt choreography for the whole team or whatever, which will be great because then Tom Cruise might finally have a realistic shot of winning an Oscar.
Yeah.
Because we passed on him on Rain Man 30 years ago, and we might not come back to it.
With the Past Lives montage, another incredible film.
Loved this one. So bittersweet.
So good. I was really surprised by it.
Yeah.
Surprised by the message and super impactful.
So since I happen to be 5 for 5, I'm going to tell you where I'm going to lose the night because again, I said I took some risky choices. One of those is I picked Emma over Lily. I picked Emma Stone to win tonight, and
I think she's the better performer.
I do not think that's going to happen, but I did pick that. And then I also picked what's the other one that's going to. I think I had like 3 risks that I took.
Did David Allen Greer just say Michael Keaton was an Oscar nominee? He won for Birdman. Come on, give Batman his due, please and thank you. Beetlejuice reunion, let's get it.
I also had Poor Things in makeup instead of Maestro. That's my other risk. What are they giving away? I missed it. Makeup. Oh, makeup. Here we go. Here's one of my other risks. So, like... So 55% of you had Maestro, 35% of us had Poor Things, and then Oppenheimer had a few people as well. Maestro is supposed to win this. Honestly, I think Maestro should win this. I think the makeup in Maestro is better than any other movie. Oh, I love these montages where they show how the makeup's done.
All of the nominee reels should be this. Either clips of the actors acting or behind the scenes of the people doing the thing. They should all do this.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, am I the only person in the entire stream, including the chat, that saw Golda this year?
Yeah, I did not. I don't even know if I knew that movie existed a week ago. There's always one of those, though. Every year, there's one movie no one's seen.
Poor Things!
Poor Things. Wow.
Look at me go!
How? What are you?
Wow.
Are you?
Bradley Cooper can't catch a break.
Well, that was part of my reasoning when I took that risk was I really think people don't like Maestro. I really think Hollywood was just like, nah, we're not giving Maestro anything. And again, Poor Things won at the Critics' Choice. Maestro didn't. I was at the Maestro makeup table. I was sitting there when they didn't win. I felt the pain. So, like...
Ouch. All right, let's hear this.
All right, so that's makeup. Goes to Poor Things. All right, 6 for 6 crew. Just 2 of us. Just 2 of us in the 6 for 6 crew. 6 for 6
reason.
Yeah, 2 pretty big surprises so far, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be a running gag, isn't it? The publicist thing.
I like that they're thanking their kids, though. That's nice to see.
Did they
If I ever won an award, I don't
know
know that my children had anything to do with it, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah.
Did they really say, like, don't mention publicists?
Yeah, I think they
No.
told them, not publicly, but I think they said, try to keep it to, above the line.
All right, production design. Let's see what we got.
I think this is another one that could be a separator because this is a close one. This is like Barbie or Poor Things, right? Both of the 6 for 6 crew had Poor Things in this. Looks like most people had
phenomenal.
Most people had Barbie in this. Is this going to be the one that Barbie wins?
I think you should.
This would be 3 for 3 on my risks if Poor Things wins this. So
I think Poor Things should win.
I agree.
There were some shots in that blew my mind.
Let's go,
There you go.
guys!
Nice.
It's turning into a good night for me.
Yorgos and his team.
It's a Dicer sweep.
You think Emma has a chance now?
I mean, if she wins, that is my sweep. That is like Aaron picked against everybody in 4 categories, and all 4 came through. Like that would be insane.
I thought Emma's performance was way, way stronger than Lily Gladstone.
All right. So Poor Things wins in production. We are still 2 of us in the 7 for 7 crew. There are then another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people that are 6 for 7.
Well, I think those last 2 have ruined my night.
I like this choice. I like this choice a lot. I think this is the deserving winner. I think Poor Things is the deserving winner in this category. Again, having watched it this weekend, which is one of the reasons I love doing Sposcars weekend, is because I've just seen all these movies. It's astonishing the design stuff that they do in that movie. Like the backgrounds and the interstitials, even like the one where Emma's riding a fish or, whatever, like just all that stuff is just incredible and beautiful. And yeah, I like it a lot.
I think it's still in theaters over here. I'll have to try and squeeze it in next week. I don't want it to be the only one I didn't see. That it's crushed me.
Free the nipple. Let's do it.
Is it Guillermo? It's Guillermo, isn't it? Oh, it's Cena.
Oh my goodness.
All right, costume design. Amazing. So are those full flesh-colored leggings? Am I seeing that right?
I do wonder what he's doing. How's he going to read the envelope?
He's going to need some help.
Amazing. That was funny. That was legit funny.
That was a fun bit.
Yeah, that was good.
And that man is a specimen. All right. Let's see. Costume. Poor Things, right? This is going to be Poor Things' third award. Yep.
Wow.
There we go. Poor Things.
Yeah, I quit. Oscars are stupid.
Oh, wait. That was a risk too? I thought that was a given. Everybody else thought Barbie was going to win that?
Yeah, I went with Barbie.
Guys,
Wow.
I don't know what's going on.
I really should have watched Poor Things. Would have saved my night.
Poor Things is excellent. That was one of my favorites of the whole year.
We're a third of the way through the awards, basically, right? We're eight in. It doesn't even matter what happens the rest of the awards. This is my favorite awards night ever.
Why? Because you're cleaning up?
Because I'm cleaning up. Like on
I'm
stuff
putting you on mute so I can listen to this.
Her earrings are freaking me out. They're amazing.
Oh, those are amazing.
I don't know what she's saying.
And they really
staring at them.
They really match the Poor Things aesthetic too. Like
They look like fishing lures.
uh-huh. Yeah.
Well, they just caught an Oscar.
And
Consider me lured. I'm feeling better about the Emma Stone pick at this point. Like, you know, I didn't think that really had much of. And I still think Lily's going to win. I really do. But
Yeah.
that was my biggest risk. Again, as she's getting played off, I'll let you know that if you want to see the results sheet as it updates, you can go to the website, SiftPop.com, and click on Sposcars. That goes directly to the results sheet. And you can see the 2 people who are 8 for 8 and the 2 people who are 7 for 8. There are only 4 people in the 7 for 8 or 8 for 8 range. Hey! It's Andrew Ormsby has entered the room. Andrew, it's been a successful night for me so far.
That's what I like to hear. Hey, buddy.
how's it going?
It's going all right.
See you.
Yeah, we got Andrew Ormsby in the house.
Andrew, welcome. Nice to see you.
He can't hear you yet. He's getting his headphones in. Also,
crying out loud.
welcome to the 190 people who are watching us live right now.
Woo!
Thank you for joining in.
Where else are we
That's
streaming
amazing.
to besides YouTube?
YouTube,
moon.
Twitch, and Twitter/X.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know
yeah.
about the other two. Nice. Right on.
Yep.
Who all do we have in the chat with us here?
Everybody's chatting it up with
Everyone.
us.
Literally
So-
everyone on the internet.
So are you up to date with kind of what's going on with the first 8 awards?
I was in a different state. I was in Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
So I have missed pretty much everything.
So there are 2 people who are 8 for 8, and I'm one of them.
Yes, you are.
And there are 4 awards that have gone opposite of the majority pick. So like I came into this live stream telling people don't expect me to do well tonight because I picked against some kind of common knowledge picks.
Humble brag.
And I have one more that's probably my biggest risk, which is I picked Emma Stone over Lily Gladstone to win. But Poor Things is kind of cleaning
what
up
I
so
heard.
far. So yeah.
I am doing terribly, so let's not keep talking about our predictions. React instead to the live broadcast.
3 for 8.
I'm 2 for 8.
3 for 8.
3 for 8.
Andrew Ormsby is a 3 for 8. Jonathan,
I'm at
Jonathan's 2 for 8. Ian, how you doing?
I might be. I think I'm 3 as well.
Just a big swing
Wow.
and miss for me.
Wow.
Yeah, not good.
I don't know if now is the time to admit that I'm a time traveler, but I guess
fine.
there's
More so than the rest of us, you keep up on all the other award shows. I mean, you're literally part of the voting body for the Critics'
Correct.
Choice. I don't really look at the SAGs or the Critics' Choice or the Globes. I honestly tune a lot of that out, and then I'm
He's saying
head
you're
down.
irrelevant, is what he's saying.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I did zero homework. I didn't look up any Variety or Entertainment Weekly predictions. I'm like, no, this feels okay. I'm taking guesses in a lot of them, but it seems like the prevailing theories on a lot of those categories, which I seem to share the sentiment with, were wrong too.
Yes.
And I was expecting, I didn't expect Poor Things to have this kind of a showing, but great to see it because I love that. I think Poor Things might be my second favorite of the whole group. Maybe my favorite. I don't know.
It is mine after this weekend. Mine now goes American Fiction, Poor Things, Oppenheimer, Maestro. Those are my top 4 in that order.
Of 23?
Of 2023 now. Yeah, after rewatching them all. But yeah, I think, and aside from Poor Things, the one that it was just kind of assumed because Across the Spider-Verse won Best Animated Film, that the new Spider-Verse one would win Animated Film. And I just think people underestimated the power of Miyazaki, and
can't underestimate that guy.
And Boy and the Heron is amazing. So, yeah. Let's see. Danny says, Andrew, sporting that sick tuxedo jacket. Let's go.
I actually have to go and get this refitted. I've lost a few pounds since I put it on last.
Nice.
I put on the slacks and they fell right down.
We found them.
Yeah, no. I've gained weight from the pandemic.
Nick says, I take it Andrew didn't repeat the AI experiment predictions.
Oh, ChatGPT? No.
That was for Summer Sum
Box
Game.
office, right?
Yeah, that was for box office.
I cannot wait. Andrew, can we please I want you to give your real predictions as a human, but secondarily, in parallel, someone needs to be the driver on, a proxy vote by AI.
All right, we just came back.
I really want to see how that shakes out this year because that was just
now they have
a fun
an
experiment.
for at least the first 8.
Yeah,
I could do it. I could do it.
Killers of the Flower Moon getting the montage. Probably the one rewatching this weekend that went down for me. All the rest of them either kind of stayed the same or went up.
Did you really feel the runtime the second time going around?
It's
really long, and I don't think it needs to be.
This montage makes it look really exciting, and it isn't. You could have shaved the 90 minutes off of that, and I still would have been like, hurry up.
So now we get the best song performance from that movie.
What all songs have they done so far?
They just did the Billie Eilish, What Was I Made For? That's the only other one I think that they've done. Unless I missed, I think that's the only ones that we've seen.
No, I think that's it.
Slab Bulkhead with a bit of a controversial statement here on the YouTube comments. Movies that last 3.5 hours should not get nominated for editing.
Ooh,
I'm inclined to agree.
Interesting.
Good point. Yeah, it's a really good point.
I disagree, and I think I could make the case that it's not about length, that it's about the actual process of editing. But no, I get it. I understand where that comes from.
2.5, 3 hours, that's fine. 3.5, like you're telling a different type of story at that point. You're twice the length of a normal movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe it should be decided as a proportion of the total amount of footage filmed.
Well, then you get people like Kubrick, right, who did 80 takes per shot, and then you get Eastwood, who would famously only do 2 and be like, "That's enough."
Yeah.
Where we got it, it's fine.
Well, we were talking about for this year, Kevin Costner's new movie is being split up into 2.
Right, because he gets it. He gets it.
By the way, I just want to say I love this.
Oh, it's amazing.
I love this song and I love this performance. And this is the closing song too.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
It's got a beat and you can dance to it.
That's true. I bet it gets a standing O when they're done.
Oh, yeah.
Now, will it get an ovation? Yeah, it did. But is this because people are genuinely moved by the music, or is it just virtue signaling? Like, look how much we respect natives. Is it?
Why can't both things be true?
It feels a little bit like
why can't both things be true? Why can't they both be
things
moved,
are true?
And also they know that there's something special that they want to honor here beyond just the song. Like both of those things can be true. Like it doesn't have to be. Look, virtue signaling is a loaded phrase. Like it's just it's a bit loaded.
I was mostly playing devil's advocate. I agree with you that it probably is both.
All right, so we're doing international, and we can talk over this one because there are subtitles, so we can read. All right, let's see.
Big question. Have they done visual effects yet?
No. That's a tight race. Visual effects.
I have Godzilla.
That's what most people have,
Oh, really?
but the creator could win.
I love that they put subtitles for that presentation. There, it reminds me of Bong Joon-ho's acceptance speech for Parasite a few years back, where he said, if you can get over the 1-inch barrier at the bottom of the screen, your world opens up to all these different movies.
Huge favorite.
Yeah.
And
So the teacher.
it's such a good sentiment that I wish more people would watch
Yeah.
movies.
So
with
the
subtitles.
Teacher's Lounge is the huge favorite in this category.
No. Zone of interest is.
right?
I'm
'cause
colorblind, so it looked like the right color.
it has to be. It was nominated for the bigger category. Yeah. That's
Very
a
nice.
gimme. That's an automatic.
Yeah, that was
UK.
Congratulations, Ian.
Thank you on behalf of
Accepting the
World
award
War II.
accepting the award for Zone of Interest is Ian Whittington.
Thank you.
So David Allen just mentioned that is the 9th movie to be nominated for both foreign language and Best Picture, and it feels like that. It's almost like it's not a cheat code because it's not helping you win the other one, but it kind of spoils the lower category.
Yeah. Well, and that happened with animated a couple times back in the day.
Yeah.
Now animated doesn't get nominated anymore,
Right.
or hasn't been in a while.
I think Toy Story 3 was the last time.
Oh, look at Sandra cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Very nice.
Yeah, I couldn't
Good
take my
speech,
eyes off
political,
that
but
Yep.
it wasn't too bad.
No, it was perfect.
Incredible.
Yeah.
He said just enough without being, what's the word, incendiary. Like he could have been
Well, I don't
ceasefire now, and he could have done the whole thing. He kept it pretty light, which I appreciate because I know
Barbie and
people are gonna be
Ken?
complaining
No.
about it
Nope.
online.
Emily Blunt. I think it's supporting
The Fall Guy only in
because they're
theaters
both
this May.
supporting. They
Yeah.
were both up for supporting, so it can't be that category.
Amazing.
Savage.
I love Emily Blunt. I see what
Living
you
up
mean
to her
about
last
breath
name.
now.
Living up to her last name.
Yes.
Blunt.
Those shoulder straps
I
are
was
killing
literally-
me.
I was
We've already
l-
talked about it. We've already talked about
have
the
you?
levitating shoulder straps. It's amazing. He's also not wrong, by the way.
I cannot wait for the Fall Guy. These two are great together.
It is true. Playback.
Yeah, too bad this isn't an award though.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, that's why they're doing it. And again,
Yeah.
I think this is the next one in. I think this is the next one
It
in.
has to be. I mean, there's been
Maybe
a-
that's what they're announcing.
Oh my gosh, there's these shots from the
I
General
love that.
and Sherlock Jr. Keaton. God,
He was
so
insane,
good.
man.
He was.
Oh my goodness.
Nobody does it. Nobody.
He was Tom
has done it.
Cruise times 10. Like,
Oh my gosh, I love this category. If when
Who,
it's a
Buster
category,
Keaton?
I love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
GoldenEye.
It really is a huge part of movies.
I still think Butch and Sundance has the craziest stunt I've ever seen in a movie, where they blow up the train car.
People almost died in that stunt.
Yeah.
All
Okay, I
those
take it
bunch
back.
jumps.
The movie Roar is the craziest stunt work ever,
Yeah.
if you can call it stunt work.
I love that one from the Bourne Supremacy, I think.
Well, they're just honoring stunt
Yeah.
stuff. Andrew is conjecturing maybe they're going to announce that it'll be a category in a future.
No, I don't think they'll announce it, but that would be great.
But not
And that's
really.
all, and then that's all we're willing to do tonight. Thank you.
Yeah.
Back to the orchestral mezzanine,
Yeah, all right.
created by Billie Eilish's words.
Hey, it's the twins.
Twins.
Are they still
Nice.
making triplets? There's been rumors about Eddie Murphy
with
doing
Eddie
a triplets
Murphy?
movie for like a
Oh,
couple
wow.
decades.
Interesting. Well, here's where we stand. First of all, we just hit 200 people watching. Thank you. Thanks for coming along. Appreciate that. If you're interested in following the picks, if you got some in or even if you didn't, you can do that at the website, SiftPop.com. Just click where it says Sposcars up at the top. It'll take you to the pick sheet, and it is sorted by most correct. Currently, of everybody that's chosen, there are 2 people that have 9 for 9. One of them is speaking to you right now. And it has been a surprising night already. I did not expect
it.
listen, if we were chalk and I just picked chalk 9 for 9, I wouldn't, but I just, I did not expect to be here right now. So.
You're already giving your acceptance speech.
Yeah. I'd like to thank
I'd
my
like to
publicist.
I'd like to thank Doctor Who for taking me to the future.
Dropped this on your
You're on your time drop, huh?
Yes, yeah.
Can I get my volume up a little bit?
On your headphones?
Yeah.
Let me figure out which ones you are. Is
Aaron,
this
while you're
turning
there,
up?
Yep, that's
Could you
me.
turn yours down?
My headphones? No.
No.
How's
Can
that?
you just mute Aaron? And
Maybe
then the
just
rest
a
of
little
us-
bit lower. That's
About right there?
perfect.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'll shut up now. Listen, it's my job to announce what's going on, and what's going on right now is
your
I have a
winner.
perfect day going
Winning,
with 4
yeah.
words that were against the majority. All right. I'm just stating facts. I'm not trying to.
Out of curiosity, can you bet on the Oscars? I'm certain you can.
Yes. Oh,
And
absolutely.
If so,
Yeah.
can you run it as a 23-way parlay? And what is the payout? for
Oh
such?
my goodness, that would
What is the prize for such a?
I have no idea.
Would they even-
23-way parlay.
Would they even allow you to honor such a thing
Somebody
to run the
would.
table?
Absolutely, somebody would.
Oh
I
no.
mean, because
Somebody will take that bet.
that'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, $5 gets you $5,000 maybe.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
I'll look into that next year. See if I can play some Oscar bets. I don't bet on sports anymore, but movies I could do that.
Question though, Aaron, would that have prevented some of your picks? Would that have, knowing that there was money on the line, would that have
Yeah, would you have been
swayed
less
to be a bit
gutsy?
safer and less risky?
It's a great question. I don't know. I'm
Education says
just
yes.
I don't gamble like I don't put money on like awards or sports or anything. Like the closest I get to gambling is playing poker. Like I just, so I don't know how that brain process goes, because my brain process goes, I'm not doing this.
What?
This is a dumb choice. I'm throwing money away.
What movie is this?
Feud.
Oh, it's a show. It's a show. Capote versus.
All right, I was wrong. I actually have a couple more risks left. I did pick the creator in best visual effects, so that one will probably not go my way. And again, the Emma Stone pick. So I have 2 big swings left that I probably won't get. But yeah,
What's the popular consensus for visual effects?
Godzilla.
Godzilla. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
should
regretfully
wait
not
for
had a chance
the-
to see that yet. I'm waiting for it to come to video, and I don't think it has because it's playing in theaters until
31st, I think is
Yeah,
what
it was
it's-
playing in theaters until just recently. All
Yeah.
right, back to the show for the Barbie montage, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, Best Picture montage for Barbie. This movie is great. This movie is so funny.
Yeah.
I saw it in a packed theater full of women, and it was a delightful evening.
It has issues. Like the whole Mattel section of this movie, the Will Ferrell section of this movie doesn't quite work for me, but the stuff that works for me works so well.
I think with a
quick
tighter
montage.
edit and a more focused like thesis, it would have been almost a masterpiece.
Yeah.
But it really does kind of get unfocused in the middle.
Yeah.
Has Kimmel been good?
I think so.
I thought it started at 7. Yes, thank you.
I got a big laugh in the other room. They're like
Heartbreak
10
feels
seconds
good
ahead
in
of
a
us in
place
the other
like
room.
Oh, here we go. I like when
right.
they did this earlier, the five-way tribute.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I like this idea a lot.
Hey, I know these guys.
I think they're pretty good.
They're all relatively recent, except Tim Robbins won for Mystic River. That was, 20 years ago? The rest have all been in the last 5, though.
So who's he there to talk about? Robert Downey Jr. maybe? Who do they pick Tim Robbins to talk about?
I forget how tall Timmy is. Look how he's like 6'8". Look at that guy.
He's
No
probably
wonder
like,
he had trouble
he's
getting out of
probably
Shawshank.
he's probably 6'1", but it's just compared to other actors.
Well, compared to Keihei, who's probably like 5 even, you know?
Yeah. Oh, he's talking
There you
about
go.
De Niro.
Okay.
6'5". Wow.
Slab
This
says
has
this.
the Hall of Presidents
this
vibe,
has-
says
yes,
Slab,
I was just
and
gonna say that.
completely agree.
So this has Hall of Presidents vibe to it. Like they're all animatronics standing up there.
Yeah.
He is so good in that movie.
Yeah.
Easily my favorite part of American Fiction. And there's so many great things to choose
Sterling
from
K.
that
Brown
movie
is
to
one
be
of the
my
best.
favorite part.
He's one of the best parts of most projects he's in.
Yeah.
It's too bad he won't win, but that was a nice little speech.
D commentary.
Yes.
I think you mean Kirk Lazarus is who you mean.
I do
Up
think
for
you
his
mean Kirk Lazarus.
His 5th Oscar nom.
I'm so excited to see him finally win something big.
You know what's funny? Is that they played opposite each other in Iron Man 2. They were hero and villains.
Mm-hmm.
He looks a little grumpy. Wake up, Bobby. Come on.
De Niro looking very somber.
Gotta go home and change diapers.
Oh, did you just give it away?
What?
To all those people in the audience, he does not know who won.
I think Tim Robbins' skin just like turned 10 shades of red.
He really did.
Poor guy.
Why is Bobby so glum? He's like, I'm not gonna win. Why am I here?
I think he's done with a lot.
Past my bedtime. I don't want to be here.
I do think there's a sense with the Killers of the Flower Moon during award season with that whole group that they're trying to get Lily the award. That like that they like that was Leo's whole thing too, and he didn't even get a nomination. It's just like they're really campaigning for her, and so I think they're
Anybody know the connection between these two?
They're both handsome devils.
Do they know any? Have they ever worked together? Is there any connection there at all?
Yeah, I don't. I was thinking there were
Everything else seemed to be
connections.
either a personal friend or a previous
Yeah.
co-star. Another one. Like what is? Does he know Mark Ruffalo? Have they ever worked together?
I think this is just past winners, and they just said we need 5.
Yeah, but you missed it. For the actresses earlier, they were all friends.
They did
or
seem
co-stars.
connected. Yeah, the
Oh, really?
actress. Yeah, the supporting actress ones all seem connected.
Interesting.
Ruffalo has some facial expressions and Poor Things that just
He was
are
great. He was a lot of fun.
unmatched. They're so good.
I need to see this movie.
It's
yes,
an experience.
Yes, Ian, you do.
It's an experience, a good one. It's a really good experience, but
We got 2 of the Avengers on the block tonight, and one of them will finally win.
technically there's 3, or
Yeah.
because Blade's up there now.
I guess that's true. I meant nominated.
Oh,
Ladies and
All right,
gentlemen, the
Robert, here
Oscar
we go.
goes to Heart and Souls, Robert Downey Jr.
Yes, yes.
All right.
Robert Downey.
Pretty much
Love
everybody
to
got
see
that
it.
one right.
I think the
That's
cameraman almost fell.
Love to see that.
All right. So supporting actor goes to RDJ. It's pretty much expected.
As I say, it doesn't change much, I imagine.
Very sweet.
You called that, Aaron.
That's a fun win. That's awesome.
Congrats, RDJ.
Yeah.
I like the chat carried on my heart and
What?
What just happened?
It was a dog.
It was
Messi,
the
the
dog.
dog was not only was it a cutaway to the dog, the
But it was
dog was
clapping.
applauding.
Oh, it was was it the Anatomy of the Fall dog?
Yeah, Messi.
Messy, yeah. Anyways, the chat was carrying on my Heart and Souls Robert Downey Jr. Joke with
Dr.
U.S.
Doolittle's Robert Downey Jr.
Yes, exactly.
Oh boy.
U.S. Marshals Robert Downey Jr.
I've been to this museum. It is pretty cool, by the way.
Yeah, I've been there
Is
as
that
well.
the Academy's Museum?
the
It
Academy
could be
Museum.
better, but it's not bad.
Well, it changes over quite a bit. So
Yeah,
like,
I want to go back and check it out.
I was really impressed with the layout, and one of the rooms was honoring a certain director, and it has like all these different screens of different sizes and different positions throughout the whole room.
Yeah, I
and
thought
each
that
of
room
them
was
is playing
awesome.
a different movie of that director, just like playing the movie. And what's wild is if you stand in front of a screen, you can hear what's on that screen. And yet, like somehow you can hear 16 different movies.
It was actually that particular. I remember that room had a separate plaque bragging about like the patent they had on the acoustic equipment they invented specifically for this scenario.
Yeah.
To keep all of the sound from bleeding into
Right.
the other little quadrants. And when I went, it was a
Kinda blew
tribute
my
to
mind.
it was a tribute to mobster films and like
Oh,
mafia
okay.
films. And it was just, you could kind of just turn your head and pivot, and Goodfellas and, Public Enemy over here and The Godfather over there. It was really neat to kind of walk through that space. I want to go back next time I'm in LA.
Just YouTube? Or are we on Twitch?
We're on all three platforms. The platform formerly known as Twitter as well.
Matthew Park and I are the 9 for 9 crew, and he is in the chat. So Matthew's watching along with us and anxiously awaiting the places that we are different, which would be visual effects, where he has Godzilla and I have the creator. And live action short, we have different picks.
And actress.
And an actress, because I have Emma Stone. So don't worry. Don't worry. You're going to win a couple of those.
You've been saying that all day, apparently. So now, what are you thinking moving forward? Are you thinking that Poor Things is having a better chance over Oppenheimer for Best Picture?
Oh, no. I don't think so. I just think Oppenheimer is going to win the big two, and then Poor Things is just winning the technical categories. It's winning costuming and production design and all of those. So,
oh, look at this! What a great selfie!
Nice.
Break the internet again.
You remember when selfies broke the internet?
I did. I do remember that. Ellen DeGeneres. What was that? 10, 11 years ago now?
It was a while ago.
Is it really that long ago that Ellen hosted?
Well, it was after. It was after I did my selfie shtick at my first award show, where I called for awkward selfies.
It was Bradley Cooper is front and center in the selfie, and I think that's because he was up for Silver Linings, and that was 2013. Wow.
That feels about right, because my first award show was like 2012. And I did on Twitter, I would tweet out, who do you want me to get an awkward selfie with next? And so then somebody would tweet back, and then I'd go find them and take an awkward selfie with them. And they were very awkward. The only actor who got the shtick was Tom Hanks. He's the only one, when you look at that picture, who's like making an awkward face and like gets that we're doing a bit.
Yeah.
And everybody else was like, in fact, Sandra Bullock was like, well, why don't we take a nice selfie? I was like,
the Ellen selfie was March 2014.
Okay. Yeah.
Says
10 years.
Chat. So what was Bradley Cooper nominated for that year? It wasn't.
I don't know.
Silver Linings. Oscars.
Is he ever going to win one?
Not
yes.
this year.
I think he will, because he won't stop trying, and he's also.
But most people say
talented.
that's a reason he won't win one.
He's very talented. I think he'll eventually get it, but
yeah,
maybe later on, maybe in 20 years when he's pivoted to some other category.
Anatomy of a Fall.
Oh, so good.
Did she do it? Is the wrong question. The right question is, did the kid?
Why did she do it?
No, the right question is, did the kid make up the dog story? That's the question you should be asking, in my opinion.
That's a movie that I could have be 3.5 hours long and just enjoy it.
Yeah, that movie's so good.
An Oscar nominee, Danny DeVito. Look at these guys. They still look great. They clean up nice.
Standing
Look at this.
for
Standing
the twins.
ovation. Come on.
Virtue signaling.
How can you not? That's right.
Just trying to play up to that twin demographic.
We want to plug State Farm? We know, unfortunately.
He was fine in the movie. It was just.
Michael.
Amazing. This is really weird because I literally sat in that room and watched Batman
That's great.
with an orchestra.
Oh,
The separator. We will have only one perfect person left after this.
Possibly. You could both get it wrong.
That's true. That's true. Or 0. That would be wild.
I love that the two front runners in this category are the two low budget choices, right?
Yeah.
These are
Sure.
the ones that did way more with way less. And is Guardians even like have a chance
movie?
here?
No.
Does Guardians even have a chance competitively?
I mean, technically, everything has a chance if enough people vote for it, but
I could see in my Dark Reckoning Part 1 winning this.
Dark
Godzilla
Dark
is
Reckoning
winning
was
this.
great, but Andrew, I think what's interesting with Mission Impossible is all those visuals were invisible. They were all removals, and they were making things that were unsafe be safe.
Hearing Arnold say Godzilla is going to be funny.
there you go. All right.
I'm out.
One more perfect person.
All right.
That's the one the time traveler misses, just to make sure people know that they're not a time traveler.
Sure,
So
that's
that
smart.
The actual time travel police don't come and
Right, yes.
So-
exactly.
The original Godzilla came out in 1954. It has been 72 or 70 years, I guess, since it came out that they have not had a single Oscar nomination. Here they are with their first win.
That's awesome.
That's pretty.
Yeah, this is huge for you, Andrew.
Incredible.
You're like Godzilla
I know.
fandom.
This is pretty great. I love how
Is-
they have
is
the
he
Godzilla
holding?
statues.
He's holding a Godzilla. They're all holding Godzillas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of Godzillas.
Oh, this is adorable. Oh, come on. He's trying really hard. Don't play him off.
You did it. Congratulations.
Good for them. Good for them. Hey, it's Lou Diamond Phillips for some reason. Was he in that movie?
No.
I do not believe Lou Diamond Phillips was in Godzilla
I
-1.
didn't think so, but it was just a very particular cutaway. All right, what do we got next from Twins?
Well, I'm going to take that defeat as my opportunity to bow out everybody.
All right,
Quite
Ian.
late here. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Thanks for
Happy
popping
evening
on.
as well. Love you guys.
See you, buddy.
Bye. All right. Achievement in film editing.
I need
What do you guys-
Schwarzenegger to do another comedy right now. He was a lot of fun in that Netflix show, but the show needed better writers.
Oppenheimer. This is where we start getting the Oppenheimer awards, right? Like,
Yeah, it's going to sweep all the above the line and the technical stuff from here on out.
if Oppenheimer doesn't win this, then you can start talking about, wait a second, were we overestimating Oppenheimer?
I don't think so. I think it'll win this cinematography, actor, director, picture. At least 5 or 6 it'll win.
Yeah.
All right.
Best editing to Oppenheimer. Has the Nolan picture won editing before? I feel like maybe.
Interstellar, maybe?
Interstellar? I feel like Memento should have, but I don't think it did.
We have the technology.
All right.
Real quick.
Matthew Park still 12 for 12. Over halfway in, and Matthew Park has not missed a category yet.
Nice.
So congratulations. And then 3 people tied with
Yeah,
one
Dunkirk
miss.
won for editing. And yeah, just Dunkirk.
My only request from Chris Nolan is that his award speech makes sense forwards and backwards. That's my only request.
He'd do it too. He would do it.
I love when parents give the little good night, go to bed comment to their kids watching at home. That's always really sweet.
Yep.
So you,
Nothing
mommy
important.
won. You can go to bed now.
Yeah, nothing important's going to happen the rest of the way.
Yeah, no, I love that. That's really sweet.
You have no other parents who will win an award tonight. Matthew Park saying, I certainly didn't expect to do this well. Yeah.
Jean Baptiste, the in-house band for The Late Show.
Mm-hmm.
He's already won an Oscar, right? Didn't he win a couple years ago for Soul?
Soul.
Yeah. Talented guy. He's younger than us, too.
This documentary is amazing.
Do you know what it's on by chance?
Isn't it on Netflix?
What's it called?
What is it called?
I'll look it up.
He's been through a lot, and the documentary covers it.
American Symphony.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, it's on Netflix.
Yes, I thought it was on Netflix.
Are you recommending it? Is that what you said? It was
Yes. Yeah, it's really, really good. Mike Evans says they'll play the orchestra extra loud so you don't hear Nolan properly out of respect for his movies.
That was a good one, Mike. That was good.
Well said. Let's see, we're halfway through.
John's younger than Andrew and I. I always love pointing out when Academy Award winners are younger than I am because
he's even younger than I am. Thank you.
You're not wrong.
Thank you for your laughs. Appreciate it.
It always fills me with such great sense of what's the opposite of pride? Shame. That's what it is.
Yeah.
When Ryan Coogler won at like 30, I'm like, God, what am I doing with my life?
Yeah.
It's one thing to win as an actor young, but when you win as a director or something else, like how did you get that high up in your career that quick? That takes a lot of talent.
John, some people our age and younger are astronauts. I just want to throw that out there.
And here I am. Evening, gentlemen.
So I was starting to say we're more than halfway through the number of awards given, and we're about 2 hours in. So I think 4 hours is a safe bet at this point.
So you put down 4 hours, or what did you put down for the runtime?
I think my tiebreaker, I think I put like 341.
I had 341 as well, actually.
Oh, nice.
I don't know.
I
don't know
second,
why. Wait. What did you write down? Don't tell me we had the exact same. I'm row 67 because I'm like an almost dead list. I had 341.14, and you picked the exact same time. That's weird. That weird.
Is so weird.
And the same amount of seconds.
Listen, it's time travel.
I'm
Everyone's saying bye, Jonathan, in the chat. We have a group of. I know you're talking to Watkins, not me, but I was literally just about to say I'm actually going to hop so I can watch the rest of the show with my wife.
So you are going to, in hindsight, claim all of those goodbyes.
Thanks, guys.
For your
Appreciate
own.
it. Also for me, I'm just going to assume you were talking to me preemptively. You can check me out on YouTube. I'm actually posting again over at the Jog Wheel channel. I hope to do a whole breakdown of this whole Oscars telecast in a week or two. But until I talk to you two gentlemen on the next podcast, have a great night. I'll probably be tuning in from my phone, but I want to go get comfortable on the couch.
I want to throw a shout out to your YouTube channel as well. I know you're doing stuff like getting that going and everything.
Yeah,
and
it's been fun to like relearn. Like I remember how to do this. Get in front of the green screen.
Well, I hopped on to see some of the stuff you're doing and just was reminded about what an incredible producer you are of those videos. Your videos are so well done, so fun to watch. Part of the reason I left,
it was too much work.
you can tell you put the work on the screen.
Thank you.
And
I appreciate it.
It looks really, really good. I like even the down to like your thumbnails look amazing. Like the way you've kind of formatted them all to be, very, very similar. You're doing some great stuff on your channel. So go check Jonathan out at
I think once upon a time,
that's
how we met and connected, is that we were both on YouTube doing reviews, and now I don't think you do that as much, if at all, anymore.
No, this is it pretty much for my YouTube reviews.
I just kind of as soon as you invited me on this podcast as a recurring guest, is around the time I'm like, I don't really want to do YouTube anymore. Worked out well. Hope you guys have a great night, though. Enjoy the show.
Right. We'll see you.
See you next time.
See you, buddy.
All right, Maestro, getting the.
It's still my #1 movie of the year.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was just floored by it.
I don't blame you. Watch it again this weekend and I still don't understand what people are talking about. I just think it's amazing. I don't get the try hard thing. And we cut to people getting into their seats. Doing a little dance. Halfway in. He's so good in that movie.
That's only good part of that movie from what I hear.
Not the only good part. It's an interesting story. It's just not the movie itself isn't as great as some of the others.
Gosh. That is a giant bottle.
I forgot to bring the tequila, guys. I'm sorry.
Next year.
Tequila Mockingbird? Flyboy says, this is falling a little flat. I don't know. I thought it was cute. So we're into the documentaries.
Yep. They said both of them is what
Yeah.
we're doing.
Kate McKinnon's great.
See, some of these bits are pretty good.
Yeah. Nick in the chat says, my daughter just said, hey, that's Weird Barbie.
It is weird, Barbie.
So she has a whole generation that will know her as Weird Barbie. That's cool. By the way, our leader, our perfect leader, has gone against consensus with this and has picked red, white, and I can't see the rest of it, but whichever one that is. So,
this is shorts that we're doing right now.
This is documentary short. Sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. What did it go to? The Last Repair Shop? That's a surprise. All right. We have no more perfect.
Had to happen.
I did see that, right? It was The Last Repair Shop? The one?
I honestly didn't see it.
A few people did pick that, and that's going to help somebody up at the top because I think... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. 12 out of 13 is still the lead in Solo. Unless I did that wrong. Let me make sure I did that right, because I thought...
Yeah, Last Repair Shop.
And that's documentary short, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure I got it in the right place. All right, so we've got one person 12 out of 13, and then 4 people 11 out of 13. But I'm trying to feel like that's wrong. No, that's right.
So I think I chose 20 Days of Mariquai.
Maripol?
What did I say?
Mariquai?
That's not what I meant.
Let's see. And I think that is the consensus. Somebody in the top has 4 daughters, though. So 4 daughters could move somebody up pretty well. Yeah. So documentary feature doesn't change stuff too much. Although it takes... We're now down to 3 people in second place. Hmm.
That's speech of the night for me.
I mean, you can tell when, you know, it's just inside and it's real to someone, and
Yeah.
that was definitely real.
It's true. I'm
true.
not gonna lie. I have been.
We
waiting
have been
for
waiting for the I'm Just Ken performance. All right, so I do want to say as we head to this commercial break, so Matthew remains in first place with 13 out of 14. There is a differentiator that will either be his crowning achievement for the night or will put him back with the rest of the crowd, which is live action short. He has a different pick than most people in live action short. So that'll either be his crowning achievement or it'll be, not anybody's game, but it'll be back into a, kind of a 4-way, 5-way race. So
Is that the last thing that he has different from you?
no, I mean, well,
you.
I'm not really the competition at this point, but because again, I have Emma Stone and I don't think she's going to win. Basically, if Emma Stone wins, I probably win the night. But yes, that is the only way he's different than most people in the remaining awards, if I'm looking at it correctly. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's it as far as I can tell. He has Lily Gladstone, Cillian Murphy, has pretty much the same picks as everybody else, and Nolan and Oppenheimer. So yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
All right.
That could determine if we're in for a tight race or if it's over. So there we go. I think it's going well.
This has been a fairly, I don't want to. We haven't had any dramas, big.
Yeah. Knock on Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So again, welcome to all those right up to 250 people who are watching right now. Thank you for tuning in with us and hanging out with us.
250. That's crazy.
Yeah, just continue to climb throughout the evening. I'm waiting for wherever the drop off is going to happen. So, but yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, and we will see how the picks go all the way up till the end. Again, we are on a little bit of a delay just because when you stream, there's a built-in delay that happens there. So if you want to pause and catch up with us, we'll let you know when this commercial break is over and you can hit play. So when you get back from commercial, hit pause, and then we'll tell you when the commercial's over for us. You hit play, and then you're synced up with us if you want to do that. If you don't do that, we ask you don't spoil us in the chat. Don't let us know ahead of time, ahead of when we see it, who wins. And then yeah, we'll keep doing this through the evening. We are 2 hours into the show, and I'm guessing 4 hours is probably in play at this point. So I think we'll get past 10 here in Central Time.
Okay. Oscars are back. Hit play.
Thank you, Andrew. And we're getting zone of interest. Zone of interest could win sound, right? Like Oppenheimer's probably going to win sound.
Yeah, I don't think it's close. That's just me, though.
No, I don't necessarily either. But it could go either way. Actually, quite a few people picked the zone of interest. It's not a bad pick. That could be a differentiator as well. All right, what envelope does she have?
We have to be getting to the sounds.
Cinematography.
Is that Oppenheimer?
As far as who's like predicted to win?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think pretty much. Yep. Oh, I was wrong. Our leader has Poor Things winning this.
So this could also be a differentiator. If Poor Things wins this, like Matthew's got this on lock.
Then we really are talking about a time traveler.
There we go. It is a race. Everybody's missed at least 2 now. We now have 4 people tied for the lead. 4 people tied for the lead. 2 gurus in there. Not a bad choice.
No.
I mean, it's incredible. Boo.
Not a celluloid fan.
It's nostalgia based.
Yeah.
It doesn't make things look better. Nice. Thanks for the candy apples. Let me be clear on my hot take. I'm not saying film looks bad. I'm saying digital can give you pretty much everything you want from film. You can make digital look like film if you want to. People talk about the warmth of film. I don't see it. I just don't see it. All right. Chance for Matthew to pull back ahead. Most people have the wonderful story of Henry Sugar in this, of course.
Yeah.
You got to think Wes Anderson's a huge favorite.
Oh, sure. Especially when it comes to award season. This will be his 3rd Oscar, I think, if he wins.
Yeah. All right, that takes us down to 3 in first place. All right. 3 people with 14 out of 16. Seven awards left.
Fire Inside. What's this from?
Oh, I wasn't looking. This is song, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is this from Flaming Hot?
It sounds right.
This is from the Cheetos movie.
Cheetos movie.
It is. What? That's the part. That is exactly what it is. It's the Cheetos movie. What is that? Nick says, my hot take is every song in Wonka should have been nominated before the Flaming Hot song. I agree with that Flaming Hot take.
It's no, I'm just Ken. That's for sure.
It's true. That's true. All right, some differentiators in our 3 leaders. Let's see. Sound. One person has the zone of interest. And then, of course, I have Emma Stone. The other 2 have Lily Gladstone. And I think those are the 2 differentiators, unless I'm missing one. So there you go. It's kind of what the night's coming down to.
Yeah. Don't look, Aaron. It's a movie trailer.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'll keep my eyes down. Sam says, hotter take, hearing those Harkonnen chants in Dune 2 is more musical than anything nominated tonight. Possibly, but Dune 2 is 2024.
It's true.
So,
was Dune
your hot take invalid? Are we here in a year talking about a Dune 2 sweep?
The first Dune won 6 Oscars.
Mm-hmm.
I could see it doing better than that. Kind of like how Lord of the Rings, whenever the first one came out, it won a bunch of the technical stuff, but it wasn't until the last one that it cleared everything out. I could see Dune doing the same thing.
So will they wait for the third one?
Have they finally confirmed the third one?
No, but it's going to happen, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean...
But I could see Dune 2. I mean, it's going to be a stacked year as far as movies. I mean, Civil War looks amazing. I was just going through our most anticipated for 2024, and it's going to be a good year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dune Part 2 ought to win all the technical awards, especially Best Sound. I'd agree with that.
I mean, I realize I'm the one that asked the question, but honestly, the only thing we can really say right now is that it had really good sound and it should be considered because there's so many movies. Like, it's hard to know for sure, like, what's going to come out and what might have better sound and such. I think we're 1 minute and 36 seconds away from the show coming back. Just had that instinct.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from, but
Time Traveler.
something like that. One more time for everybody who's hanging out with us live. If you voted, or even if you didn't, you want to check the results sheet for everybody that got their picks in. You can go to SiftPop.com. That is the website, SiftPop, SiftPop.com, and click where it says Sposcars, and that will take you to the results sheet for everybody who got their picks in this year. We are currently, like I mentioned, we have 3 people at the top. I am one of them with 14 out of 16.
What am I at? How many do I have right?
Let's see. Let's check on Andrew. Andrew Ormsby is currently at 11. You have 11 out of 16.
Could be better.
Could be better. Looking down the picks from our amazing gurus, Foster is one of our writers, is tied for first. And then John and Mike, a couple more writers, are up there. Let's see. Alice is up there. Alice has 12 out of 16. So,
Aaron and not that Aaron.
yeah, Schweitzer's up there. Schweitzer's got a good year going. Schweitzer's got 13, right? 13 out of 16. So, that's not bad at all.
No.
Second place, right? Tied for second? Yeah, there's actually a pretty big group there with 13. So it's still wide open. Favorite movie of the year?
I get it.
It's so good. You missed my favorite moment of the night.
What was
which
that?
was Cord Jefferson winning for screenplay for American Fiction.
He did win.
He did win.
Fantastic.
His speech was great too.
I think I picked American Fiction too. I thought he'd won.
Oh, Jimmy. Hey, Baby J.
Love that guy.
Great comedy special this year.
Oh, yeah.
This is a differentiator. One person had the zone of interest. Two people had Oppenheimer here. So, actually, I'm sorry. Two people had the zone of interest. One person had Oppenheimer here.
I love this.
He's so good.
He did the same bit with The Fugitive.
John Mulaney, ladies and gentlemen.
Love that guy.
This could be big. The three people that are tied for first, I'm the only one that picked Oppenheimer to win this. So we're going down to either two tied for first or just me in first.
Dead Reckoning is getting shut out tonight.
Yeah.
See, this scene alone, right here,
Yeah.
that scene alone will win you an Oscar.
I'm telling you, the sound and zone of interest is really interesting, though.
And then, of course,
The sound of interest.
yeah.
All right. And the Oscar goes to... Yeah, there you go. All right, so we have two up at the top with that pick. Good pick from both of them against the norm. Oppenheimer, not going to win as many as people thought. It's going to walk away with what, 4 or 5?
Something like that. Same as Poor Things. But it all comes down to the big awards at the end of the night.
They were way back there.
They're stopping to say hi to everyone.
Must be different.
Yeah.
Different Mother's Day. All Jay Bourgeois says every year we convince ourselves that something's going to clean up. It just doesn't happen anymore. It's fair. Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's go.
He's going to sing from the audience. I love it.
Look at Billie Eilish. He's so good.
It sounds good. The guy can sing.
Amazing. Let's go.
Oh, this is so great.
I didn't pick I didn't pick this to win, but I really should have.
Is that really? Is that really Shimu Liu?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was pointing at earlier. I was
That's
like,
amazing.
Yeah, that's him. Energy.
Mm-hmm.
It's so great.
Slash.
Oh, that's awesome.
Amazing. Everybody's standing.
Oh, how can you not? I mean, we're not, but if you were in that room.
Margot Robbie is going crazy right now.
Amazing.
The only way this song works is if you commit to it, and he's totally committed to it.
Absolutely.
You just kiss the cameraman's hand.
Wow. Well done.
Bravo. Bravo.
What are you even doing here, Cheetos movie?
Let's go. You know, we've said it before. We'll say it again.
I'm just kidding.
It's just amazing that that movie, that performance, that song is the one that gets all the attention from a movie about female empowerment. I'm just the cognitive dissonance.
There wasn't a single woman on stage.
No, not a single woman on stage for the biggest hit of Barbie. But it's all part. It doesn't work without everything else. The reason it works is because of everything else. Oh, that's so good. I would like to point out right here and right now that the Critics' Choice gave Best Song of the Year to I'm Just Ken.
Sure did.
I just want to point that out.
You guys got it
For
right.
anybody who wasn't watching, we picked I'm Just Ken. So there you go. Oh, that's good stuff. Yeah, the chat loved it too. No surprise.
Yeah.
Well, Flyboy says, this is way too much, but I'm here for it. That's perfect.
No, that was the right amount. You have to, if you don't fully commit to the bit and go for it, it'll fall flat on its face, and they didn't do that here.
And Gosling, man, bringing it with the vocal
He
chops.
can sing.
He's singing. So, yeah, that was impressive. That was really, really impressive.
I think you owe him an apology, Aaron.
I think I do.
Who, Gosling?
Ryan, I apologize for saying you would need backup vocals.
Oh.
Actually, I was just playing off of a joke of somebody else. I actually didn't think that. I think you have an amazing voice. La La Land is one of my favorite movies. I know Ryan Gosling can sing. Like, this is not a surprise, people. Gosling can sing. I mean, he's the leader in the clubhouse right now for, like, comedic male energy in movies right now, right? Like, with Ken and then Fall Guy coming out, like, he's just going to be... Now, I haven't seen Fall Guy, so maybe it's not great, but I imagine it's going to be a blast.
Yeah.
So... yeah.
Like I say, man, we got to get him. A lot of people say that it's a killer right now, but we need to get him in the MCU.
Yeah. I don't think we need to get anybody in the MCU at this point. I think the MCU is...
I don't know. Maybe it's just a mood I'm in today, but I'm jonesing for more superhero stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah. Good superhero stuff, I should preface.
We're getting Superman this year, right?
What's that?
Superman's next year.
Yeah, yeah.
Legacy. Okay.
All right. We should have Schweitzer or somebody come in here and tell us how it's going in the other room and how they're feeling about the show.
Yeah.
Because they're kind of having more of the like real sit down watch experience. You know, they might see some things that we're totally missing. Nick says he was also the funniest part of The Big Short.
Yes, that he was.
And Aaron, of course, Schweitzer calls out the nice guys. We knew he had this. We knew he had this in him. So,
Yeah.
Can you believe the last Avengers movie was 5 years ago? I can.
I can believe that. Can you believe there's only one?
What's up, buddy? Here, I'll switch your spots so you can get down on the camera. Here.
There's only one superhero movie coming out this year, one Marvel movie coming out this year. Absolutely. All right, and we're back from commercial with another Best Picture nominee for Oppenheimer. What's up, Jacob?
Hello, hello.
How's it going? How's it going in the other room?
Pretty good, you know. We're
Yeah.
eating pizza, having some good conversations, you know.
What have been the highlights in the other room? We've heard you laughing a few times.
I think everybody really loved the monologue. You know, the acceptance speeches. Dave I Enjoy Randolph was very good, emotional. Downey was exciting, you know, just felt iconic even in the moment. Just classic, you know. And of course, I'm Just Ken.
Yeah.
You know, blew the house down. I loved it.
All right, we're about to find out score and song. Not sure which one we'll start with.
There have been a few surprises tonight, but I think both of these will probably go to Oppenheimer. Or, I'm sorry, one will go to Oppenheimer and one will go to Barbie.
Question is, which Barbie?
After that performance, maybe.
If the voting was held now, if they waited to vote until now. I will say nobody up at the top has I'm Just Ken. Everybody's got what was I made for.
I think it helps with that Billy's already won an Oscar too, and it just, I don't know, there was so much momentum going into it, and it really plays into the movie.
All right, we're starting with original score.
I think this is well deserved for Oppenheimer. just because of how integral it is to the pace of the movie.
Yeah.
Like you almost feel like it melts into the scenes. You forget it's there, but you're holding on to the side of your seat. Meanwhile, like not even realizing it because it just builds the tension so well.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
But Poor Things would be my second choice because it's so weird. It has like a Mark Mothersbaugh kind of vibe. You know, sort of bending pitch, bending notes, and
Yeah.
almost matches the cinematography.
All right.
There you go.
There you go. That doesn't change much. Still 2 people with 16. And then 3 people right behind him with 15. Nick says, I wish Boy and the Heron was nominated here. It's a good shout out. Hey, guitars and drum machines can be video games. Why not both? All right, on to song. There you go.
2 Oscars for Billie Eilish. How old is she? 24, 25?
Yeah.
Something like that. That's impressive. And
It kind of cements them as like a go-to, like, hey, you want immediate cred for your Oscars song?
yeah. Right. And I mean, not to mention how many top singles they've had, how many Grammys they've won. Like,
Yeah, but that stuff doesn't necessarily translate to like becoming the go-to person to do a song for a movie, you know?
I suppose.
But you get 2 Oscars,
Yeah.
you're on your way.
She's 22.
22. I mean, yeah, that's really impressive.
That was fun. That was fun.
Oh yeah. She's so charming.
Good stuff. You know, one thing there hasn't been a lot, or a couple things there hasn't been a lot of, I'm thinking of because they're doing the honorary Oscars and that kind of stuff. like we haven't seen the Academy Museum promo piece yet. We haven't seen the, Price Waterhouse tabulator thing where they bring out the briefcases thing yet. We haven't seen, Jimmy does some weird bit for 8 minutes where they go to another theater and feed him candy and do whatever, parachute in. I mean, they had the tequila thing, but it was really quick and,
It didn't last too long.
So they're cutting out a lot of that fluff that I think is the...
Well, what time is it? It's not even 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So it could go to 10, after 10.
Well, 10 would be 4 hours. So, I mean, technically, was it supposed to be a 3-hour show? Technically?
From what I remember, if it started at 8 Eastern time, it would go to like 3:08, 3:09, cut into like that whenever the news starts right after that.
Right.
So if you have that extra hour, I mean,
yeah,
why not stretch it out?
Yep.
Maybe that's the point.
Could be.
But we don't even have that many categories left, too, right? Like,
Big three.
yeah, just the big
there's
three.
4 left.
Picture, actor, actress, and director.
Oh,
Yeah, the big 4.
So the big 4, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Jacob, thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for
Yeah.
giving us the lay of the land in the other room.
Absolutely.
We're gonna have
we'll keep
Andrew hop
on-
back in here.
Keep on vibing. We might eat all the pizza.
That's fine. I had a couple pieces before I came in here. I'm good.
Awesome.
I'm not because I'm old or anything, because I'm really young. I don't know if you know this, but
Of course, you look it.
thank you. Appreciate that. Wow, that was cold. That was cold, Jacob.
I'm serious. I'm being honest.
Okay,
You do.
fair enough. I can't eat pizza right now anyway. Like it's too late, man.
I
It's too
understand.
late for pizza. Too late for pizza.
I personally have inherited some indigestion issues myself, so
Yeah.
I understand. But
Red sauce is the worst heartburn thing in the existence of food. Like red sauce will give you heartburn, like cray.
But shout out to Rocco's Pizza. It's delicious.
Nice, a little sponsorship.
All right. See you guys later.
Yeah, see you, Jacob. Nick asks, what are the Sposcars pizza toppings of choice? Pepperoni, of course. My pizza topping choices, although I don't think we got one for me, is ham and mushroom. I like ham and mushroom.
Can't do mushroom.
And my wife likes pepperoni bacon. So pepperoni bacon's her fave. I also like a good cheese pizza if it's different kinds of cheese. Like if you put like provolone on there and like a cheddar mix along with the mozzarella, like it's really yummy. Like a really good grilled cheese sandwich with only one piece of bread.
Phil, what's your pizza?
We do barbecue chicken a lot in our house. Yeah. I like that a
that
lot.
can be good. Definitely. All right. Lolly, why are you feeling called out? I didn't call you out. Lolly, why are you feeling called out? Guys, are we going to get to 300 live stream viewers here before the night's over? We're up to 275.
That'd be awesome.
Keep them coming. Thanks for hanging out with us. Slab says red sauce, mozzarella, Canadian bacon, pineapple, and mandarin oranges. You, sir, are sick. And
Why? Because of the mandarin oranges?
I ban you from any future pizza topping discussions. That is...
I like pineapple. I put pineapple on my pizza, but I have to put it with spicy stuff. Like my pizza is Italian sausage, pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapenos.
I'm willing to give people pineapple just because it is a thing. And it's been a thing for a long time. I don't understand it. It's kind of gross, but I get it's been a thing.
Yeah.
Don't just go throwing mandarin oranges on there. You're just, at that point, you're
looking for a fight.
Yeah. You're trying to say something at that point.
I think you and I have a problem. Do we have a problem?
Lolly says yes, but do you dip it in milk? It's a good question. Is this a show? I don't know what this is. I'm afraid it's a preview. Got it. That's I was just about to say the other thing we haven't done is the in memoriam.
That's right.
Yeah.
Michael Gambon. And of course, they're doing Time to Say Goodbye on violins just to make me cry.
Yeah.
Oh, Alan Arkin.
Yeah, I just watched So I Married an Experter recently. Alan Arkin's great in that.
That's sad.
Captain Holt. So many good roles.
Mm.
One of the worst best movie quotes in history, in my opinion. I hated that movie.
That sounds like Andre Bocelli singing.
It does. I love how they're moving from screen to screen. That's really interesting. This is really well done. I like this a lot.
That is not Andre Bocelli.
That, however, is a great jacket.
Yes.
I've heard people talk about getting rid of this, and I don't know. I think there's something...
The In Memoriam?
Yeah, I think there's something really special about it.
Well, oh, that hurts.
Well, and for a lot of people watching who aren't day-to-day thinking about this or watching the news or whatever, they're learning for the first time that some of their favorite people who did some of their favorite performances
are gone.
Are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. That was beautiful. I really liked that a lot. Really liked it a lot. So we're down to the final 4 awards, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at this. The top 2 in the final 4 awards, which are the acting, best picture, and director. They have the same actor and actress. They have the same best picture, and they have the same director. Okay, so they're going to tie, right? No matter what happens, they're going to tie. The people in the next group of 3, there's 3,
including you,
including me. I'm the only one with Emma Stone. Everybody has Cillian Murphy. Everybody has Best Picture Oppenheimer, and everybody has Nolan. So we're down to, unless I'm missing something where somebody has 2 random choices that aren't the front runners, we're down to Chris and Foster tying for the win, or Chris Foster and me tying for the win.
If Emma Stone wins.
So if you look at the times, 343, 339, and 341.
What are we at right now?
We are currently right about 3.
I think, Aaron, I think you need to call right now. Like, what's the start? The start time of the show was at what time?
Well, they said 5 minutes late, so they said 6:05.
So you're going from 6:05 to the end.
Yes. But I will also say that's what we're going to do live. I will find out the exact length of the broadcast, and if I need to adjust it, I will. My guess with as close as those tie breaks are, that it's either going to be the person who guessed lowest or the person who guessed highest, and it's not going to be like a,
Somebody
have to go
in the middle.
because I don't think we're lasting another 40 minutes. I don't think the show is going another 40 minutes.
Maybe half an hour.
Maybe.
What time is it now?
If it does,
8:56.
I mean, that's wild.
CST.
The after ones could go long just because of the way they're doing them.
Yeah. Yeah. Slab says, I swear I remember Dicer saying he wasn't going to win at the start of this show. Listen, I wasn't going to win at the start of this show, and then weird things happened. Also, I'm still not going to win because Emma Stone is not going to win. So there you go. Although weirder things have happened, for sure.
Anthony Hopkins, anybody?
Yeah.
No, Lily's going to win. Lily is going to win that award. I would be shocked. Amazing.
Sir Ben Kingsley.
I saw him in the audience. The most politely I have ever been turned down for a picture.
No, thank you.
It was super polite. I appreciated it.
You wanted
no,
to thank him afterwards?
But yeah, because no is an acceptable answer.
Yeah.
It's an absolutely acceptable answer. You don't have to feel bad about saying no. Nick says, Aaron's trying to reverse jinx Emma Stone into a win. You're on to me, Nick. You're on to me. He is so good in that movie.
Yeah.
I want to see him more leading stuff.
Oh, I think he's proved it.
Mm-hmm. I like this format a lot.
I do too.
They brought it back. They used to do this back in the day.
Coop. Let's see. Slap says, I think Paul deserves it. I wouldn't be upset with a Paul win.
I'm not going to lie. Out of all the categories that the Oscars has done or has this year, I think this is the closest race. Just because I think if any of these guys won it, I would not be. Maybe Coleman Domingo, I'd be a little surprised. But everybody else, I would not be surprised.
The highest ranked person that has Paul Giamatti winning is in 35th place right now. That's got to feel good.
Have Ben Kingsley say
Ben
good job.
Kingsley say good job. Pat you on the back. Great performance. So good. And the Oscar goes to... As expected, that will change nothing. All right. We are coming down to it. So that's 2 acting awards for Oppenheimer. Cinematography, film editing, music score. So 5 so far, so probably 7. It's going to walk away with 7, I think.
Very respectable.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting shout outs left and right tonight, aren't they?
Well, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Hot take. I think it's the worst performance of the 5. I'm not saying it's bad.
Yeah.
I think it's a great performance. I think the other 4 performances are better.
I do not disagree with you.
It is a great performance. Nice. Matthew Park says Brad will be nominated again in 2 to 3 years. He'll bring his mom again, and he will not win again.
Spielberg.
Congratulations to Red Eyes Cillian Murphy on his Oscar.
Red Eyes.
91%
Nolan.
say this is Nolan's year. Yeah, I mean, it would be an absolute shock if any of the others won. Right?
No.
No?
I mean, I personally had Nolan winning, but I would not be surprised if Yorgos won.
All right. Changing nothing. The only thing this is changing is we're going pretty quickly. So that's good news for Foster.
They might end early. Because they said it was going to go to 1:30.
So what I was saying is I wouldn't have been surprised if somebody like Yorgos won, just because that
Really?
movie's-
It was
I mean-
shocking.
I had Nolan winning in my prediction, but I just wouldn't have been surprised. Don't forget to thank Emma Thomas. American Prometheus.
There it is.
What if he accidentally called her Emma Thompson?
Emma Thompson, you're great. I love your work.
Well said.
It wasn't palindromic, but
Yes. I asked for one thing, Christopher. You had one job.
you want a hot take? Oppenheimer, not his best movie.
I mean, I agree wholeheartedly, but it's the one he won the Oscar for.
Yep.
That's not strange for somebody to win the Oscar for not their best movie, though. 2 awards left. One of which will decide if I'm in second place or, tied for first.
And it's next up.
Sorry, one of which will decide whether I'm in third place or tied for first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when they didn't end with Best Picture?
So we were talking about that the other day. Somebody who hadn't watched that year or whatever. We were talking about the different Oscar things that we've been around for just in the last few years, La La Land incorrect Best Picture announcement, and one of them was them just thinking the posthumous Chadwick Boseman Award was going to happen, and setting the schedule to put that last so it'd be this big moment, and then all of a sudden we're going live to Anthony Hopkins on a balcony somewhere.
Saying I'm sorry.
saying that was something, man. I continue to say about that moment, the good news about that moment is it quieted a lot of people who have said, oh, of course they know ahead of time.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly they don't. Yeah. Clearly they have no idea ahead of time. So, yeah. What is Nolan's best movie, Andrew?
Interstellar.
Prestige?
I get it.
That would be my choice. No, he's not. Has he ever been nominated before?
Nolan?
I don't think Nolan's been nominated before, has he?
He has 8 nominations.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
My bad.
Well, what are we looking at here? Memento, Inception, Dunkirk, and Oppenheimer.
He was nominated for director 4 times?
Yeah. And screenplays.
Got it.
Yeah.
I was thinking director.
So yeah, he has eight nominations.
4 director, 4 screenplay?
So,
Best Original Screenplay, Memento. Best Picture, Inception. Best Original Screenplay, Inception. Best Picture, Best Director, both for Inception, and then he has 3 more tonight.
So 1 best director, and then 1 best director tonight. So this was the second time nominated for best director?
Correct.
Got it. Okay. I knew it wasn't many.
Oops.
Yeah, but Interstellar is not on that list.
Chris reminding us that we actually didn't even get Hopkins until the next morning because he was home in Wales and was asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they basically, it wasn't like they even cut to Anthony Hopkins. It was just like,
Yeah, they just
and it's over.
And he's not here tonight, so that's going to wrap it up for the night.
I'm just wrapping up the show with a they're not here.
Yeah.
Just wild.
There's Michelle, yo.
J Law's about to talk, people. It's gonna be fun. They love us. They really, really love us. That is Sally Field, right?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the most famous acceptance lines in Oscar history.
You like me. You really like me.
Again, not the important question.
But it's a fun bit.
Mm-hmm. Sally Field is my mom's celebrity lookalike.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My dad's celebrity lookalike?
Emma Stone?
Yes. Bob Denver. No, Rob Denver. No. Who played Gilligan?
John Denver.
John Denver.
I think maybe it is Bob Denver. Whoever played Gilligan.
Mm. I have.
Watching you act was painful. That's basically what she just said.
It was excruciating.
And the Oscar goes, oh no, one more.
No, one more. Carey Mulligan.
That's right.
If I was picking what I thought was the best performance out of this category, it's her.
Out of these five?
Yeah.
I think Emma Stone has the best performance out of these five.
Mm.
I think Sandra Hiller's second. Then Carrie. Then Lily. Then Annette. From my perspective.
Lily Ford.
And the Oscar goes to... Oh! 2 for Emma.
Whoa. Congratulations, Aaron.
Yeah.
Well, I won't. I'm in the middle of the times, so I won't win the tiebreaker, but wild.
Wow.
Wild. That's
Oh, she's pointing to her dress.
Amazing.
Is this the upside of the night, maybe? Or
I think it is.
She's so good.
Mm.
oh, that's so great.
Yeah. So great. All right. 3-way tie with 19 out of, what are we at? 22? 19 out of 22?
Oh, savage. Savage.
It's a fair thing to ask.
Yeah. It's something against Matt Damon.
Amazing.
Al Pacino. Okay. So,
Say hello to my little gold friend.
We're doing Best Picture.
She's got a great award.
You got your head all the way up it.
Okay.
Drum roll. Whoa. That was anticlimactic.
My eyes see Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
My eyes see Oppenheimer.
No, you gotta say it right. My eyes see Oppenheimer.
Thank you, Al Pacino. We needed a moment. You gave us a moment.
You want me to look at this, huh?
I guess I look at the envelope.
And we got Oppenheimer.
My eyes see Oppenheimer. But Best Picture goes to... Wow.
Terrible.
That was... Like, just don't improv.
Yeah. There's a teleprompter
Just
for a
read
reason.
the prompter.
I'm gonna look at the Best Picture now. I'm looking, and my eyes are telling me it's Oppenheimer. I wonder if she's gonna shout at Emma Thomas. Yeah, Oppenheimer won, guys.
Yeah.
We're
it's
so busy talking about Al Pacino. Oppenheimer won.
I mean, it'd been one thing if it was a surprise, right? Like Oppenheimer was expected, and so
Yeah.
just a really weird one. My eyes see Oppenheimer. Hey guys, my eyes see Oppenheimer. Just amazing.
UK Mother's Day, that's what it is.
So it makes Jimmy Kimmel saying tear up that envelope even more pertinent.
Yeah.
Because Pacino would have announced the wrong.
Yeah. And the winner for Best Picture is Emma Stone.
My eyes see Emma Stone.
I must have missed that picture.
There it is. Oppenheimer wins. I missed that joke.
I didn't get it either.
Somebody help me. Somebody in the chat help me.
Oh,
The texting joke.
I think Nolan doesn't text.
Oh, okay, that's right. He mentioned earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. All right, so let's
see Robert De Niro.
let's wrap this up. Talk a little bit about the show, but first let's talk about the winner. There were 3 people with 20 out of 23. 20 out of 23. Amazing.
I knew there was going to be a Matt Damon joke somewhere.
Yep. Very nice. There were 3 people, and the show went short this year.
Yeah,
went short
320-ish.
this year. Yeah. So that puts the lowest pick there, and that is congratulations to, my eyes.
see.
Foster with the win this year. Congratulations to Foster. And then I would be second place by the tiebreak, and Chris Breckenridge also had 20 out of 23, would be technically in third. But congrats to everybody who did so well. I would like to apologize fully, formally, and completely for downplaying my genius so early on. I should have just I should have just been honest about how good I am at this, and I apologize for all the false humility. It was really unbecoming. So once again, okay, what were your best bits of the night? What were your? I saw
John Cena.
John Cena walking across naked.
I must have missed that one.
It was amazing.
That was great.
Phil, what were some of your best bits of the night?
I really liked Emma Stone's speech. I just thought it was so genuine.
Yeah.
But the Ken
Slash
song,
coming out for I'm Just Ken,
Yeah.
and Ryan Gosling singing the lights out. Like, amazing.
Yeah.
This was a good show, right?
Yeah.
It was a really good show.
Yeah, I liked a lot about this. I think back through the entirety of the broadcast, and there were very many moments where I'm like, this is a great decision. I like how you're doing this. I like what you're deciding to do here. So yeah, I think there's a lot there to really, really like about the broadcast. So
It was a good one.
yeah, definitely.
The way they did the actor awards, like they just even do that every
They
year.
did that like 6 or 7 years ago, where they had previous winners come up and present the award or present the nominations like they did here. I think it's a brilliant move because, like Aaron said earlier, it's all about celebrating film. That's what the best part about the Oscars is.
That's what it should
you
be.
get to
Yeah.
celebrate film.
Yep. Let's do some comments here. Sean says, this was my first time tuning into the stream. And third worst, at third worst, I can't pick winners, but I had fun. Sean, thanks for joining us. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. By the way, we did click up to 300 viewers. Woo! So thank you to everybody who has shown up. It looks like we have just under 300 right now. So AMC starting their movies an hour and a half into the trailers was my favorite joke from Nick. Nick says that. Slab says, best part of the night was Dicer's reaction to Emma Stone. I don't know. I think my reaction to Cord Jefferson was probably just as intense because I was really I felt personally invested in that one.
Yeah.
I feel like I willed it to happen. But yeah, that was really, really fun. And
I think I had that Cord Jefferson pick as well.
yeah. Nick says, I like the actors coming out, but I wish the category with clips was longer. Would have loved to see more clips. Sure. Yeah, it was missing that thing where they do like the big, like, here's your Oscar clip. We didn't have a lot of that because we had them talking to them. Why not both, in my opinion? But I think the answer to that is because some people will think that's too much.
Yeah.
Nick says the in memorandum was classy as always. My fave part was during the whole Sposcars watch along.
Glad I took the night off. Nick, great to have you. Thanks for taking the night off to come hang out with us.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it very, very much. We look forward to doing this every year. Let's see. Flyboy says the tradition used to be the previous year's actor winner presented the actress award and vice versa. They still did that. I think technically the presenter was the previous year's winner. Like Michelle Yeoh did the presenting. Brendan Fraser did the presenting. He Kwan did the presenting. So I think they still did that this year. So
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that was good. Nick says this was officially the worst I've done on my official picks in the year I've watched the most movies. Well, they're not always, the same kind of thing. Jacob hopping in. Jacob, what was your favorite part of the night?
Well, Aaron, I'm actually here to discuss something I'm disappointed with. Lily Gladstone was robbed.
Yeah.
I really liked the Emma Stone performance a lot. From the minute I saw Killers of the Flower Moon, I feel like that was Lily Gladstone's Oscar to lose.
Sure. So who do we need to start a letter writing campaign? Like who do we need to get after for this?
Well, look, you can't blame anybody for voting for Emma Stone. That's the hard part of this.
Did you come in here to blame me for Lily Gladstone losing? Is that what this is about? Did you come in here to insinuate
Not at all,
that I reverse jinxed Emma Stone into a win tonight? Because I did.
Well, it definitely benefited you, didn't it?
Matthew Park says, that was a blast. I knew that my perfect streak would end eventually. Yeah, Matthew, where did you end up, actually?
Matthew was doing well.
Yeah, I think you're still right up there. I think you ended up with 19 or 18. Looks like 18 out of 23. So you still ended up quite a bit up there. And you were perfect the longest. That is its own reward. Yeah, that happens. Let's see. Flyboy says, my favorite comedy of the night was John Mulaney.
Yeah, he was funny.
Good call.
Good
shout
jokes.
out. Good shout out for sure.
Absolutely.
And Nick says, I wish someone had gotten slapped this year. No.
Oh, okay. Can we talk about Al Pacino? I heard you guys making fun of him in here.
My eyes, see? Oppenheimer.
Why every year do the
what
best?
does that mean?
Like Al Pacino, your eyes can see a lot of different things that ours don't. Why is it every year that the best picture person who presents best picture is unhinged? I don't understand that. It seems to be happening a lot.
I don't know. Chris says Aaron robbed Lily. Hashtag Sposcars rigged. Yeah, get it trending. Schweitzer said it's not too late for someone to get slapped at the Sposcars. So maybe that'll happen around here.
Tensions are high.
Tensions are very high.
I'm a little,
I cost Lily an award, so yeah. Andrew's got your back. So yeah, I think that'll kind of wrap it up. Thanks to the over 300 people. 300 at once. I don't know how many people total kind of jumped in. But thank you to everyone who came by. Thanks to everyone who's watching this after the fact. Although, what are you doing? Did you sync up the Oscars to watch this after the fact? I'm very confused.
I'm gonna make a confession here. I do like to put this in the background sometimes and just sort of listen to you guys talk. I'm not watching the screen. I'll just be doing stuff around the house and nice. Dicer said something. Okay, because I wasn't listening to the entire broadcast. Tonight.
Yeah, got it.
But
Schweitzer's here. Schweitzer, hop in.
Oh, I got slapped.
We have our slap. We have our Sposcars slap. Schweitzer, I'm going to need you to leave the premises. We do not.
To accept his award.
I was making crass jokes about Aaron's wife earlier.
Wait, what?
I apologize.
Wait, what? What is this?
I did my own monologue and it didn't go well.
All right. Fair enough. We'll have a talk here soon. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Andrew, do you have any final thoughts? Any last words? Hop in here, lean in here.
No, I just want to thank everybody. Yeah, that's good right there. Yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. All 300 plus of you. That was so amazing. I did not expect that to happen, and the fact that you guys came through was great. And I had so much fun reading the chat and talking to you guys.
Yeah. You guys are the best.
Yeah.
You guys are the absolute best. We look forward to doing this. We'll see you on the next episode of SiftPop.
Bye.
Bye.